Juten Tak.
Join you introduce Joe and the music, and we're so Russell his concert involvement with our initiators and Helvetic.
Good day and welcome everybody to another day of the B Cup 16. This is our third last day, right? Yeah, the third last day of the B Cup. Thursday here today for us, and then Friday and Saturday. 2 more days of competition, and then we're gonna have a new champion crowned. Defending champion, Happy, is in the upper bracket, waiting to play against Starbuck there tomorrow. Today, we're gonna be down in the lower bracket. We're going to have 3 matches today between FoCus and SOC. Our first best of 5 is starting. Following after that is OneToZ versus Life. And then the winner of this match will play the next game against Kaho right there in the lower bracket quarterfinal. 3 matches, 3 best of 5s. And by the end of today, we are going to be left with only 4 players for the tournament. I was worried that I was muted once again, but for once I was not muted indeed. All right, we're going to have a Korean derby to start things off. These are, in fact, the last 2 Korean players in the whole tournament. No Moon anymore in. Lin didn't even participate, so FoCus or SOC. One will be the last Korean standing. So, without much further ado, let's jump into map number 1 right away. Springtime to start things off. This map has been very popular so far in this tournament. On Wikipedia, we have the stats for what the most popular maps are. And indeed, Springtime is number 1. Was played 31 times in this tournament. So, wait. What is going on with the overlay? The overlay is wrong. Wait, what? What the hell? Okay, let me try to restart that real quick. Sometimes on KK, the overlay is kind of buggy. It's Archmage versus Farseer opening, so SOC indeed is not playing the infamous Pally Rifle strat. Of all the top humans, it seems like SOC definitely has the worst Pally Rifles. We've seen it before by Starbuck, we've seen it by Fortitude. From those two, it looks very strong and very scary. I've seen SOC play it a handful of times, maybe 3 or 4 times, but he definitely plays it on a much lower level and might not even play it at all today. We'll see about that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, what the hell? This overlay is completely wrong. What is this? Okay. I'm gonna try to restart for map number 2. Like I said, sometimes, unfortunately, it is a bit buggy, but we should be getting it ready again for the second map. A little bit of poking here at the start. AM finally got his level 2. He used the militia to creep the green camp and is on the way to the tier 2 tech. Orc a little bit ahead. This is like very, very standard looking game so far. Headhunters against footies. And we have a good number of footmen, by the way, so this might not be a rifleman strategy. Might just be casters. We'll see. Thank you, Venol, with the resub. And also earlier we had Grinning Demon with the resub, saying good morning. Good morning to you too, sir. Good Wolf Scout here. Saw where the footies were and might know that the footies are now indeed coming. Ooh, one headhunter almost went down, but so far, first blood has been prevented. Archmage also hurt, makes getting involved now for him in the next attack pretty dangerous, pretty difficult. FoCus creeping up a bit more with the Farseer, but this cap is not quite enough for the level 2. Only got a little bit of water elemental experience up until now. Oh, and what's this? SOC is trying to sneakily creep the Merc camp. What a sick scout by FoCus, though. He knew the footies, of course, were somewhere down here on the map. He scouted it earlier, and he was wondering, where are they? Why they're not showing up? Great game sense, followed by great scouting. Where this entire camp cannot be crept now by the human. The item will not go to him. But he got the 2 mercenaries, which are pretty valuable.
Thank you for casting on this Thursday.
Yo, Alex with the resub. Thank you very much for tuning in and for the support. Looks like quite the good start here for FoCus, if you ask me. Absolutely no losses, which is great against a footy defend early game. And Archmage also no level 3 yet. I would say this is an excellent game by FoCus so far. Gonna pick up his own level 2 here in a moment. He's got a ring for the TC. I, these days, almost feel like TC is close to unplayable without a ring of protection. But normally there's always lots of opportunity to find some rings. And evasion goes great with rings. I hope he's going to give both those tank items later on to the TC, who is about to join. We got one Sanctum coming on the human side, and here's the second. Sanctums are a little bit delayed because of the mercenary hires. They were pretty expensive. Still no level 3 for the Archmage. By the time we get the level 2 Water Elementals, we'll have Shaman out and ready. The shop creeps, very important on this map. Big consumable items, access to the aforementioned shop, and good experience. Speaking of items, Archmage here has a couple of nice ones, but MK so far nothing. Oh, Sock up here, scouting with the Water Elemental, looking for the Creep Jack. He doesn't have the fastest army of all time, though. It's going to take him a little bit to get up here. Stormbolt can get a kill on a Grunt pretty easy. Boom! Hits the mark. Deny from the creeps, I think this was, perhaps. No experience gathered that way. Militia helping out. Militia in these small fights are quite nice to have. And the Stormbolt gonna find another kill. Sock actually now starting to turn this game around, looking for the second Grunt kill in short succession, and should be able to get it. A footy died, some peasants are dying. But now with Stormbolts still left over, seems like the human might have the upper hand, but the Wand of Mana Steal actually drains the mana from the MK here. Nice timing on this. But the TC is out of juice. Item, 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 item! Don't leave that one behind. Should really give these tank items to the TC, by the way. This was a bit sloppy by FoCus. These should have been given over a long time ago. As you can see, the TC lost quite a bit of HP already. Oh, the Kodo getting ensnared. The controller by FoCus starting to slip. The early game looked great by FoCus, but he's struggling to control his army here in the mid game properly. Needs to speed scroll now to save the Kodo, probably, but doesn't have a speed scroll. In fact, Kodo almost goes down. That one might survive, but the TC. Why is there no tank items on the TC? FoCus. Stormbolt, and the TC dies. Could have survived all of this if he just had the ring and the talisman. It's such a sloppy mistake, man. This is driving me mad. FoCus played such a good early game and then makes this unnecessary mistake. Just give the items over, man. He also just got a level 2. It's going to take it longer now for him to res. But the piercing damage against the Sorks certainly effective, as you can see. Fascia getting some more kills here. He's almost level 4 now. If he clears out the natural, it will be enough. But the TC has fallen behind, and now the MK has an experience lead, even if it's just slight. MK now solo creeping. He's of course supposed to be the true carry in the late game. FoCus has a supply lead right now. He's trying to set up the expansion, but this is still going to take quite a while. Purge used for creeping here. Costs a bit of mana. Double purge, but gets the big item. Rune bracers. Please give all these items over to the TC now. There's still a ring. There's still a ring you have to give him. FoCus is testing my patience here. But he's going to the shop. That's the right play. Big experience and again, big item here. Got the TP on the TC. I kind of like that as well. Please give him the ring. Sells the gloves. I'm going insane here. I am going insane. How have you not given him the ring? Well, Expo gonna be cancelled. FoCus gonna go for the counterattack. There is definitely an opening into this main. Also, of course, there's the TP still on the Tauren Chieftain. Sok gonna have to TP on back. Like, I don't get it. He was just at the shop. He just sold the gloves. He knows what's in his inventory. Beyond might try to expand again, even right next to the water elemental, which is about to expire. Oh, it's actually kind of close. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna cancel just with the elemental. Oh, FoCus with the next big blunder. I think he was hoping it was gonna expire, but it did not yet. FoCus with some great moves this game, but also with some big misses. Wyvern in the back, chasing after the casters. TC, again taking lots of damage. Wouldn't it be nice to have a ring of protection here? Fasir holding the ring, has not been attacked once almost this entire game. I'm upset. I'm upset, you guys. Stumble on the TC again. He's got the TP still. Gonna use it. Get away. There is, again, a Great Hall coming up. Another chance to give over the ring. What do you think, FoCus? Sells the ring! Ah! Does he not know how good armor is? Okay, FoCus. You deserve to lose this game. You deserve to lose this game, FoCus. I don't care. I don't care anymore. And it looks like Sok is now on a winning trajectory. This wasn't even a big ring, by the way. Big rings give big money. Small rings don't give big money. It's a crime. Selling rings +4 on frontline heroes is a crime. Fasir almost level 5. This seems to be the last chance, I believe, for FoCus here. Got plenty of dispel against these wolves. There are some Kodos now. Speed scroll normally is supposed to be used with them to get the Devourers in. TC trying to land the stomp. Gets hit with the Stormbolt once more. One Kodo can still devour. The TC you can see having trouble. The breakers late game. Very often hard for Orc to deal with. Fasir did get the level 5, of course. He didn't go for Chain Lightning 3, which I'm surprised by. Okay, FoCus here with a good exchange. Gets level 4 TC. He's not out of this yet. Got the supply lead, in fact. The Wyvern proving to be pretty helpful here. Oh, Fasir in trouble now. Speed scroll, dispelled. Oh, the movement by FoCus here again, not great. Stormbolt. Oh, and he gets him. Just as he was trying to get out of vision. TC almost getting surrounded as well. Big hero kill. FoCus doesn't have the gold for the Tavern res right now. Heal scroll coming in. The caster support now, of course, wonderful. This Kodo could still eat. There we go, finally. Invis Wolves being pretty annoying here, though. Oh, but there's no Shaman anymore. No Shaman anymore for Purge. Whoops, sorry about that. Oh, FoCus. FoCus, making lots of mistakes in this mid-game and late game. That Ring of Protection still has me mad. And now MK's level 5. That's a huge level up. Where's the next Stormbolt gonna fly? Archmage also level 5. Level 3 Water Elementals. But we have Purge still against it. That's also more experience for the Orc heroes. Very, very scrappy game now. Archmage getting caught. Using the invuln right away. Perhaps a bit panicky. Didn't actually need that invul potion. I don't know what all these sounds are coming right now. I think it's something from the KK platform. Maybe it's somebody messaging me or something. And I think now is the time for Sok to close this one out. Difficult start for him. But FoCus now indeed tapping out, seeing no chance anymore. And that was a big whiff later on from FoCus. After a great early game, FoCus really crumbling. Of course, I kind of autistically tunneled in on that Ring of Protection. The Ring of Protection didn't exactly lose the game, you know. He could have won also not giving the ring over. But it was a mistake, surely. Surely. But it wasn't the only one. The control here certainly lacking a bit. I gotta say, especially FoCus, I feel like his micro has been getting worse lately. This was not very well handled. Always ridiculous when we as casters say that, who could never play on that level, of course. I understand the irony. But I compare him to his former self and also to other greats like Lin, and that was just simply not top level. And so Sok takes the first map with a slow start. No pally rifles. In fact, no rifles at all. Playing it old school, casters, breakers. And does take that first map. Autumn Leaves is coming up for our second map. Another very popular map, it seems, in this tournament. And do I need to run an ad right now? No, not yet. After the next game. Okay. We got the next map, I think, ready? Yes, we do. Thank you, Kirk, with the resub. Much appreciated. Gamba for the next game? Alright, alright. Let's do that. Let's do a little Gamba for our gamblers. Who wins map 2? Oh, wait. I just realized I need to restart the thing real quick. Because our overlay was buggy. Normally when I restart everything, then we're again doing fine. KK and the overlay. Is FoCus behind on the meta, or does he know something we don't? I would say every orc right now is kind of clueless about pally rifles. But if the orc isn't facing pally rifles, normally there shouldn't be too much of a problem. Then it's all about execution. How do you hit your timings? What army do you build? What expo timing do you go for? And most importantly, how do you micro the fights? And that just wasn't quite good enough, what FoCus showed there. We'll see if it's getting better on map 2. Thank you, CK8181, with the resub as well. Much appreciated. Alright, here we go. Map number 2. Now, for real. So, please tell me the overlay works now. What the heck? Why is it not working? Like, the overlay information that we see here, it's stuck from some kind of a game. What game even is this? It's a human versus night elf game. Hey? Hey? Francis did well yesterday with versus Pally Rifles with TC Lightning Shield. Yeah, we also saw Lin trying that for a while, but then gave up on it. Blade Master first. Ooh. FoCus is expecting a Pally Rifle play. Blade Master can be quite good against Pally Rifles. Not so much against Archmage play. Interesting. So good read by FoCus. Pally Rifle is very, very popular on this map. Stalker's going to try it here on Autumn Leaves. Okay, hold on. Like, normally, when I restart the way I did, the overlay always works. Shit. But it didn't work. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna try to restart one more time after this map, but it was working well 2 days ago. Blade Mirror Image into Headhunters will be the build here. I've seen FoCus experiment quite a bit in the past against Pally Rifles. He even tried to play Bloodlust. Now, I'm a big fan of Rah, as you guys know, but Bloodlust seemed to be the worst thing I've seen so far against Pally Rifles, because that takes forever to get to. I don't know what the answer is against Pally Rifles, but I'm pretty sure it is not fast Bloodlust Rush. This is the Tyler 1 build. Ah, interesting. Yeah, maybe FoCus has been watching the Tyler 1 stream. Maybe that's how he's been getting, you know, that's what he's been studying. I haven't seen the mirror image to Headhunter build in a while. This also used to be popular for a short time against Undead. The idea being you have a strong Blade Master for the late game, and you have Berserkers as well. This was before it all turned into only Wyvern all the time play. Level 2 Pally. Blade Master here with some very nice items. Love stacking up that boy. Oh, and now he's creeping this camp away from the human side. And this should be perfect level 3. It is Mirror Image crit build. So a blade without Windwalk. No sneaky steal potential. And also you have to remember, you have to play more carefully on the blade. You can't just hit the Windwalk and run away when you're in trouble. And Stalker's playing in the dark right now. He doesn't have a scout out on the map. He doesn't exactly know what's going on. He's going to push into the Orc base. Big mana potion found here, by the way, as the blade hit the level 3. And might be able to get a burrow here, but at the moment, rifle count is low. No upgrades on them either. Oh, good block against the peons, but they do get in range for the repair. I feel like that shouldn't be enough to destroy it. One more peon for the repair. Should secure it. Pretty expensive with the repair, but also kind of expensive for the human, who is spending a lot of time here, not creeping. Not getting stronger, just forcing a bit of repair, forcing the Blade Master back, but the blade is already level 3. I saw in the interview on War 3 Champions, FoCus did, he's had a lot of statements, obviously, and one statement I think he's very wrong about. He says, yeah, Blade Master, he's a big Blade Master fan, first of all. That's not what he's wrong about, but he said, well, Mirror Image, pretty interesting these days. It does damage, and it does more damage than Critical Strike. Which is true and untrue at the same time, because sure, Mirror Images do 20% damage, but in RTS games, and I think in any kind of a video game, concentrated damage is always better than spread damage. Whether you can do 1000 damage to 1 unit or 100 damage to 10 units, it's always better to have concentrated damage to look for the kills quickly. So, yeah, sure, mirror images, they do a little bit of chip damage whatever they're attacking, but you're not multiplying on a single target with critical strike. So, I wonder if he's got a wrong understanding right there of mirror image. Mirror image is not good for damage. Mirror image is good for tanking damage. Oh, Creep Jack. That could be trouble for the Headhunters. Blade wants to get the item and will surely pick it up. If there's no Headhunters going down here, he can be... Oh! Oh, guess who's stuck? Can he get out of here with a mirror image? He's trying to, but he can't. Oh my god, he's just stuck. Step Bro is stuck. He dies once. Will he die twice? Shadowhunter's coming in as well, though. This could turn around very badly for the human right now. Paladin still far away from level 3. Hex finds a kill on the rifle. But now we got the Blood Mage in. So, surprisingly, only a single Headhunter and a single rifle died there in the exchange. And what do we have on the Orc side? We're going tier 3. For Berserkers. And what is the question? Firelord could be nice, I guess. I hope he doesn't go TC. TC normally is a great third hero for Orc, but if he just gets siphoned and is stuck on low level, TC is actually not good. Oh, Pally's creeping is extremely slow this game. Oh, almost an opportunity here for a steal. Unfortunate item. The aura that he already has, the devotion, will be sold. Guttural Regen coming in as well. Look how much damage these illusions do. It's a joke. It's less than a ghoul without frenzy. Maybe it's roughly the same as a ghoul without frenzy, actually. Of course, it depends on what your items are like. Okay, Berserker upgrade and a counterattack. There is indeed an opening into the main base. We have a TP purchase as well. Push against push. Reinforced defenses is helping here. Peon repair as well. So in theory, Berserkers with Berserker ability should do more damage to buildings than rifles, I guess. TP home is forced. One Berserker died. And now we see a Tauren Totem. Okay. Late Tauren Totem. Ah, I like this by FoCus. It's gonna try to lame and buy time with a Zeppelin. Against that, Sok might need a workshop. Supply for FoCus, though, still pretty damn low. The wall is being built with a lumber mill, but the Orc units are still in the base. Gonna take out the Arcane Tower. And Sok has to react quickly here, otherwise it's gonna get expensive. TP home, speed scroll. Ooh, is he gonna risk it? Is he gonna risk it? Oh! Oh my god! Ho, ho, ho. Almost everything died inside the Zeppelin. Wee. Very risky play. Oy, oy, oy. Well, narrowly dodges the bullet. Shouldn't Sok make like a workshop right now? He's got the resources for it. Make it an arcane vault. He's making priests. And Sorks. Once again, I feel like Sok's parry rifle play isn't the most impressive in the world. Another drop into the main base. And that is again more kills. Has to kill the Zeppelin at least. This guy should attack the Zeppelin. Kill the Zepp. Oh, look at the illusion. Kill the peasant back here. You gotta kill the Zepp, dude. You gotta kill the Zepp. Oh my god. Finally got it with the rifleman. Alright, let's compare the gold. This is gonna be a huge advantage, I imagine. 6,600... Wait. We wait until 6,600 and then we compare. 6.6 now against 6,000 flat. So 600 gold ahead. That's pretty good. And the time has been bought. We got Taurens now on the way. Pulverize was already researched. And a second Tauren totem follows. Main base being walled off. The blade could try to mirror image in. Oh, that would have been really nasty. But didn't try to do it. That would have been cool, actually. You go here, mirror it into the main base, and then you would have a tele staff. Of course, not reliable. Okay, we got the TC third, which I'm really not a big fan of, I gotta say, but fair enough. Normally playing melee heroes is very difficult against pally rifles because the Blood Mage with Siphon is always way better against melee heroes, of course, because the melee heroes are closer than the ranged heroes. Look at the mirror images. They're slowly taking out the Arcane Bolt. It's kind of funny. Alright, Sock says enough is enough. I'm gonna push now, and you better get ready. But here's a Zeppelin. Ready for another drop. And there's a fresh TP. FoCus going Ultra Giga Lamo mode. Which is the right thing to do. Don't tell me you're gonna fly away again. Okay, destroy the Zeppelin. And now, stuck in the main, has to destroy the farm. Very annoying game for the human. Why didn't he just make a gyro? Just make a workshop, make a gyro, and then you can scout all over the map. This seems pretty sloppy. Question is, can this Tauren army finally beat the pally rifles? And how many Zeppelins is it gonna take? Main base being walled off once more. If FoCus managed to get to 80 supply, I would say he's going to be hugely favored. If there's a big Tauren front line, possibly with Endurance Aura, that's great. But getting there normally is the impossible part. Not the best items here, I guess. Claws of Attack for the Paladin and Blood Mage, not what you want. And the Blade is in the main again with the Zeppelin. The third Zeppelin this game, by the way. Good play by FoCus. Absolutely. Punishing the low mobility of the human army. Yeah, I think once you see the first Zeppelin, you gotta make a workshop right away. Because normally, when a player goes for Zeppelin, there's a very high chance there's gonna be multiple.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master basically killing all the peasants in the main. There's a priest helping out here a bit. There's a single tower, but level 4 Blade Man is pretty good against just peasants. Zeppelin's lots of gold. It costs 240 gold twice already. Yeah, 3 times. This is the third Zeppelin, actually. TP home, and of course the orc just runs away. Blade inside the Zep. Wouldn't a gyro be nice? Yeah, big mistake by Sock this game. Really misreading the game. He thought this was just going to be a standard game. He just needs rifles and a couple of towers. But it was kind of obvious, honestly, that this was going to be super lame with Zeppelins. Where the gyro is the best thing you can have. Again, not just for killing the Zeppelin, but also for amazing scouting all over the map. And Sock is losing so much gold here. I mean, FoCus is doing this well. He's playing this pretty damn well. Is now also expanding. Big Master used a bit of self-healing. Now he's in decent fighting shape again. Priest doesn't have mana for the Dispel. Dispel. Ah, and the heal wave. This seems pretty GG. Overlay shows Rain of Fire for the Blade Master while he's in the Zeppelin. What? Really? I didn't even notice. Wait. Okay, go inside the Zep. Come on. Ah! I wanted to see it again. Alright, FoCus. With Ultra Lamo mode, Zeppelin drops, Blade Master play, mirror image. Cool strat. Really cool strat here. Finds the answer to the Pally rifles. But of course also Sock messing up pretty bad. That was quite sloppy, if we're honest. I would say already the level 2 push into the orc base was pretty sloppy. Like, what is that good for? You're pushing into the orc base with 3 riflemen. What are you hoping to do? You stop him from creeping. Okay. Why aren't you creeping yourself? You got Paladin, man. That's a crazy scaling hero. Yeah, I think once again we see that Sock's Pally Rifle game just isn't that good. Maybe he should stick with Archmage for now, as the series will continue. The series is tied up. And Sock will have map pick next. All right, now we gotta run an ad break. It's gonna be 1 or 2 minutes before our game is ready anyways. All right, I'm gonna try to restart the overlay one more time. Close everything. I know that almost none of you guys have ever used the KK platform, but wait, let me show you. Let me show you. Oh, how I love this about software. Check it out. So this is KK, right? I'm restarting it now. So you do this, you do that. That's Chinese. You want to close the software. And what does it ask you? Hey, wouldn't you like to take some useless currency? Huh? How about it? Just don't. Just don't do that, man. Just don't give me that stupid ass gotcha nonsense. I gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of the KK platform, but it is what it is, isn't it? All right, map 3 is coming up then in a moment. Tidehunters, it will be. Okay. We don't see that map normally too often in this matchup. Seems like this should be a very bad map for Pally rifles, right? I think I've ever seen Pally rifles on Tidehunters. Especially since it would seem that it's very easy for Orc here to expand. right. Here we go. Titanis was the original map where Chimiko played it on. Really? Well, I think we're not going to see it here for the second map. It's kind of interesting, right? How it takes certain players to reveal the strength of certain strategies. If it wasn't for Starbuck and Fortitude, we would just see pellet rifles every now and then. We would see it on the ladder, and we would just be thinking, you know, it's okay. It's not that good. It can be countered. On the pro level, it doesn't work. Right? If humans just played it like Sock does here in these tournaments, we'd be like, it's not that good of a strategy. It's kind of one-dimensional. But when top players play it to the best, like we saw Starbuck and 40 doing, they were like, holy shit, this strat is insane. That is what top players with amazing play can bring to the table. Oh, and our overlay finally works again. Thank God. Kind of weird. I don't know what it was, why it was bugging, and now it's working again. But let's be grateful that it is working now. So it's going to be a standard game here once again. Archmage opening versus Farseer. Farseer straight headhunters in this case. The score is 1-1. Yes, indeed. The score is 1-1. Are these players better than the likes of Moon back in the day? In many ways, yes. Strategic understanding and so on. Honestly, I would say Moon in peak form, 2007, 2008. Maybe could win some of the series against FoCus and Sock. But peak Moon has no chance against peak Lin and Happy and Fortitude these days. So the peak of now is much higher than the peak of back then. Thank you, Saku, with a 10 gifted subs. My dog. Much appreciated. Ambitious creep over here by Suck, by the way. And FoCus is on the move. If he can kill a couple of peasants here, it would be great. If he kills the rock golem, this is a gigantic disaster. If he sees the rock golem, the game might just be over. Didn't get it though. Whew. Bullet dodged. Archmage gets the item and the experience. This Belt of Giant Strength, not that great early game on the AM. It helps him a bit, I guess, being less vulnerable. But later on Mountain King, this item is great. It's going to be a late tech for Sock here. Investing lots of militia to creep this camp. So the point of this is you get lots of experience, you get the level lead, you get fast to level 2, and ideally also quickly to level 3. I would say if Sock doesn't get level 3 very soon, then this opening was not worth it. Because again, the tech will be very late. He's got the resources now. And there we go. In comparison, we see the Orc tech here clearly ahead. I thought it was going to be even further ahead, but I guess it's less than a minute. Maybe like 40 seconds or so, which is pretty good. Farseer also creeping up at a decent pace, looking for level 2 right here. Claws and gauntlets. Again, this is a great item for the TC. On map 1, he was extremely reluctant to give items to the TC, which drove me a little bit insane.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hopefully, he's going to be doing better this time. Okay, here we go. This is what this early game is all about. You creep a couple of camps, you use militia heavily, and then you're looking for level 3. Militia back at home, creeping the green, doing it, and now we got the powerful Archmage timing. Level 2 Watch Elemental, still after all these years, kind of scary for the Orc to face. And we got Defend as well. FoCus already has grunts on the way, I like that. I would like to see a second grunt. Indeed, he is adding a second grunt to have more normal damage against these footies. Fasia also very hurt already. Replenish potion could be used right now, though. Could be used right now for healing. He does, again. A little bit late on that. Could have had that running a bit earlier. In line with FoCus's slightly slow reaction in some of these cases today. Some of these situations. Alright, how much is this attack going to do? Ideally, if you're the human here, you would love to at either, either kill a burrow or kill a couple of units. Like, 2 or 3 headhunters would be ideal. If you get no unit kills, then getting away with a lot less than you were hoping for. Fasia and Wolves trying to deal with the footies. Grunts, surprisingly, not attacking the footmen so far. Good deny there, and so far a good defense that we see from FoCus. Setting up the Lodge Proxy and the Bestiary. Archmage can still look for a cancel there. He's almost got enough mana for another Water Elemental, but the footies are all repelled. And this looked like a pretty damn strong hold for FoCus. Lost almost nothing. Just the tier 2 buildings are a bit delayed. But if there's no follow-up cancel, this should look totally fine for the Orc. What do we have on the human side? It is again no Sanctum. I mean, it is Sanctum. What I mean to say is no Blacksmith, so no rifles once more. A little bit of solo experience for the Fasia, getting closer to level 3. Shaman Raiders, it will be again. The Shaman, of course, here especially valuable as there are level 2 Water Elementals available on the human side. And it's straight casters again. Thank you, Leon, with the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another day of the B Cup. Oh, Burrow here might be going down, but the Water Elemental actually expires. Burrow repairs there. No supply block for the Orc. TC keeps solo creeping. He's going to get level 2. The Fasia is level 3. This is looking like a clean game so far by FoCus. Similar to map 1. Map 1, the early game was also very clean, but then FoCus started messing up big time with the late game control. So here FoCus will have to play a cleaner micro game in these fights that are to come. Oh, MK's going to have sick items. Ring? Okay, Slippers not so much, but Ring and Belt is great together. More armor, more HP, also more damage. If the MK gets level 3 or 4, he could be a very hard carry. TC got HP items, but no armor items. You really want armor on the TC. You'll see in a moment what I'm talking about. I bet he's going to eat a Stone Bolt to the face, and then he's going to be almost dead right away. Chain Lightning. I don't know if he got the steal or if that was a bit too late. But Stone Bolt now on cooldown. This gives the TC the go-ahead to go into the fight. Militia have to join for the battle, and they are indeed on the way. Shaman count very low, by the way. TC gets level 3. Level 2 Stomp now available. Orc army looking a bit bruised at the moment. The expansion might not be getting saved. TC slowed down still. Has the TP though. MK still pretty low level. Stomp. MK here taking lots of damage. He's surrounded. Oh, nice move. That was a good move indeed. Surrounding the MK, looking for the kill, but the TP transfer is there just in time. The Stomp, a bit of a whiff. The mana potion also wasted for it. That was a bit needless by FoCus, but he forces the human away and he buys time for the expo. Oh, this grunt was not even in the group. Didn't participate in the fight. Another small error in FoCus's play today. Might forget about this grunt. If he doesn't look at the minimap. Oh, okay. Now he finally grouped him again. Sok does not want to give the Orc the time necessary for the expansion. This is the win condition. FoCus, is he going to try to hold it, or is he going to cancel? Thinking about it. He's got one speed scroll, but also a TP to get away. Focus again on the Shaman, so the Water Elementals cannot be purged, but it can be eaten. Kaho Beast gets a Devour. One Water Elemental is gone. Mana not available at the moment for the next summon. We got another Kaho Beast, and this could be a really good fight for FoCus indeed. If he devours the next Breaker, this might be just what he needs. FoCus pressing on. The expansion is now almost finished. It's more peasants dying. New Militia will not really be possible. Well, I guess he could call some, but it's going to be much harder now. The first Militia call is oftentimes the strongest when you go for these tier 2 fights. But of course, slow is starting to kick in, and now Sok might take it slow. Set up some towers here. Stone Bolt on the TC. And again, you see how much damage he takes. The Ring of Protection is again missing. This time, he couldn't help it. He didn't find a ring. Speed Scroll looking for the kills. Tower being taken out in the back. Also, the Wyvern is going to fall, but ate a Stormbolt. Ate a lot of target fire. Both Kodos are hungry. Fasir repositioning a little bit to the back. There we go. Kodo gets a Devour. If this Kodo eats as well, FoCus would be in a perfect spot here. MK finally on level 3. I think he dispelled the wolves or something. And now FoCus benefiting fully from the expansion. This was the scariest part of the game. Goes for a shop at the expo. And Sok's time is running out. Calling the Militia again. He's going all in, bringing all the boys. 45 supply, the highest he's going to get. Book of the Dead could be good if he spreads them out. I don't think he should sell that, actually. But he will.
The player's forces are under attack.
Shop cancelled. Supply lead is still pretty slim. Sok now has the strong MK. MK has to do the heavy lifting, mostly by himself here. TC with the Stomp, hits the Mountain King, didn't hit the casters too well. And now the purges seem to be sufficient to deal with the Water Elementals. One, in fact, is over here, but not for much longer. TC out of mana, but close to level 4 as well, providing the aura, of course, for the entire army. Archmage level 4, he's got another Water Elemental ready in a second. Uh-oh, all of a sudden the Fasir. Oh, he might be dead here! Passing an item, and it is the heal potion, and there's just enough time to use that heal pot. Scary moment, good timing on the speed scroll. Sok, that looked like a Hail Mary play for him, trying to get that hero kill, but didn't get it. Kills the Kaho Beast, Breaker returns, but now the MK also extremely hurt. Fasir has more mana. With the mana potion could use that and go for more wolves and more chain lightning. It seems like now FoCus has indeed done it. 10 supply lead for him. With the heroes mostly healthy. Picks off the Archmage, and that is it for map number 3. Surely, he lost the Fasir there very, very unnecessarily. But then again, also, Sok is losing a ton here. Everything bruised. Just seconds away from losing the rest of the army, seemingly. Purge and Ensnare, finding more kills. Actually, I guess that was only one raider. But that is going to be FoCus. Whoops. FoCus winning map 3. And does take the lead again. Or I guess the better way to say that would be does take the lead for the first time in the series. Really good early game. And this time not plagued with the same level of miss micro as map number 1. All right, Sok here staring down elimination. Sok is one of only 2 humans left in the tournament. Sok in the lower bracket and Starbuck in the upper bracket. of course. This is not the only tournament that's going on today, by the way, guys. We unfortunately have to make the choice at the moment to either show the B Cup 16 playoffs or the DWCC Season 2 qualifiers. I guess it's not that hard of a decision to make because, you know, qualifiers are always less interesting than a real tournament. But these games today are actually pretty good as well. The last 2 days we had group stage here taking place in the DWCC, where Moon and Remind, along with Labby and Lawliot, made it through out of the group over Luna and Lucy. So the Undeads here having a tough time. And today we have the playoff matches right here. Soin versus Moon is going on, in fact, right at the moment. Lots of Orc and Night Elf play, as is fitting for Korea, which has always been a bastion for Orcs and Night Elves. Sok and Labby also playing today. So there's a bit of overlap for the players perhaps today. So hopefully they're going to work this all out well scheduling-wise. Of course, we're going to have the Koreans... Wait. Yeah, Sok or FoCus are going to have to keep on playing actually later, of course, when they play against Life. Wait. Hold on. I gotta look at Wikipedia, guys. Otherwise, I can't remember all this stuff. No, they're playing against Kaho. That's right. Winner later will play against Kaho. Life will play against OneToZ here today. So we can't cover the DWCC Korean qualifier today fully because, of course, we're doing the B Cup. But after B Cup is over, it'll be ending on Saturday. Then we're going to get fully into the DWCC tournament. I was trying to see if the other game is still going on. But I think they also just finished their map in the DWCC broadcast. Now, if we have some smaller breaks, we can check out the DWCC games. Who is streaming that right now? Yeah, I think it's Xiaotian. No, I cannot join. I'm sorry. We're doing B Cup today. So Moon is leading right now versus Soin. 2-1. Then we're going to have Lin versus Lawliot and Soccer versus Labby. So, wait, is this BO3 actually, or is this BO5 in the playoffs? It's only BO3. Okay. Okay. So I was thinking, if this was best of 5, then perhaps we might be able to catch the rest of the games after B Cup is over today, but these games are only best of 3, so they shouldn't be lasting that long. Moon beats Soin, playing Keeper again. Wow, I haven't seen Keeper in quite a while. Even against Orc, doesn't seem very popular at the moment. Keeper, definitely one of the weakest looking heroes on the patch right now. So Sok has to get, or had to get prepared for 2 matches today. Had to get prepared against FoCus and had to get prepared against Labby. And I would actually say that Labby is the favorite here, to be honest. Because his matchup against Human is really good. And Sok, he used to be amazing against Undead. I wouldn't really say that that's the case right now. Interesting game. I would like to see that match as well, but like I said, we are focused on the B Cup today. And the next map should be coming up then in a moment, I think. Yeah, okay. Do we got a Gumba going on here already? Nope, not yet. Well, then let's start another. FoCus and Sok. Map number 4. Let's go. Hammerfall we will get for our fourth map. And that is also a map where Pally Rifles has been very popular in the past. Normally when you play Pally Rifles, you want to play on a small map where the opponent cannot expand too easily. Or if he expands, you can push his expansion easily. And here on this map, if you're in the middle, this is normally what you're looking for when you're playing Pally Rifles. When you're in the middle, can you attack close to every position without too much trouble, without too much travel? And can you especially take out expansions? And here the answer is yes. Yes, you can. That's why, for example, maps like Twisted Meadows are terrible for Pally Rifles, because it's such a big map, you're going to get lamed all day, there's going to be expansions, possibly multiple coming up. So the smaller the map, normally the better it is for Pally Rifle. Because of low mobility. It's a Blade Master again. This means FoCus is expecting a Pally Rifle game once more, and he is right on the money. It seems pretty obvious at the moment which maps are clear Pally Rifle maps and which aren't. This one is certainly one. Northern Isles, I think, is the best Pally Rifle map out of all. Amazonia is also great. And, like I said, Twisted Meadows is terrible. Also, Concealed Hill is really bad for Pally Rifle. So, mostly orcs should know where to expect the gunman. I just hope that if Sock sees Zeppelin this time, he's gonna make a goddamn workshop. Please, Sock. For the love of Jesus. Blade Master is going again for mirror image. Oh, not creeping this camp first. What's he gonna creep? Is he gonna creep? What? He's gonna creep this camp with just one grunt? Really? Oh, I use the mirror image to dispel the slow. That's pretty cool. I like that. He's gonna take quite a bit of damage from this camp, though. This is not the easiest camp by any means. Remo, is your knowledge of maps and what builds are really good strong based on just watching so many games, or do you ever study replays or make a conscious effort to pay attention to what specific pros do on certain maps? Yeah, I watch not so much replays, but I watch streams fairly often. And I'm always interested to hear in what pro players think about the meta. I very often also will message players on Discord, on WeChat, and ask them what they think about a matchup, what they think about a strategy, and so on. That's a great start for the Blade, by the way. Claws +8. This might be a Giga Blade Master game. And now using mirror image to pull the Rock Golem. Kinda neat. Getting closer to 3, although it's not quite enough for 3. So kind of in the dark here. He doesn't have a scout out on the map. He doesn't exactly know what he's facing. Not yet. You never watched my stream. Well, maybe you need to do some more advertising, some more promotion, Razor. Maybe then that would change. Blade now kind of hurt, but he's falling back to the main. Nice build here by FoCus. He's falling back just as the shop finishes. Now he can creep level 3 easily at this green. Safe in the main base. And the Pally is going to take a bit longer to get level 3. Is this the best Pally rifle creep route, by the way? This doesn't seem very efficient time usage-wise. He crept this green, then this small camp, then this small camp, now this small camp. Oh, but okay, it is level 3, right? Ah, it is level 3. Alright, then it's fine. I thought it was not quite gonna be enough for 3. Oh, can't hit! Ha! The range is too short. Could cancel the healing. Feels bad. Long rifles, of course, soon will be done. Blade healed up again. We got lots of mirror images here. Okay, Shadowhunter and tier 3 is what we saw earlier. Shadowhunter, tier 3, and then lots of Zeppelin lame. This is the number one thing Sock has to look out for this game. Zeppelin lame plays. So he's damaging the real Blade Master. That's the right play. That way he's not just wasting damage on the mirror images and then they just get resummoned. So that was smart by Sock. And you can see the mirror images, they're not really doing that much damage, but this little bit of chip damage is actually good against Pally rifles. Paladin actually wants to have more damage focused on one target and then heal that target up from Holy Light. Oh, Headhunter micro here again. Sloppy. This Headhunter could have been saved easily with better micro. Here again, I come back to my previous point. Orc micro these days, not the best we've ever seen. Shouldn't he hex this guy? Yeah. Too late on the hex though. Speed scroll. But he can't kill him. Why are the Headhunters chasing after the Paladin? They're never gonna get this kill. This is just bad Headhunter micro. This was... What was that? He could have gotten so much free damage onto the rifles. Again, I feel like FoCus's micro here is not very impressive. Toxie pointing out that boots would be great here on the blade. The great thing about boots is it works not just for the blade, but also for the mirror images. He lost a Headhunter to the creeps. Bro. Oh, FoCus. Oh. I gotta say I'm a bit disappointed with FoCus today. This is not excellent play. Here is the Zeppelin again. And that we saw before. Alright, so now you have to make a workshop. He's making a lumber mill. Okay, that's not quite the same. Wait, do you need a lumber mill for a workshop? Perhaps you do. Oh, taking out the tower. That's neat. And now, of course, the lame is on. Because I don't trust you guys, I have to look this up myself on Wikipedia. Workshop. Where does it say that? Builds, unlock. Requires keep and blacksmith. Okay, so you don't need a lumber mill. But you do need lumber. And he doesn't have enough lumber for a workshop right now, so I don't... Okay, I'm not flaming him yet, guys. I'm not flaming him yet. He can't make a workshop yet. But last game he could. In the meantime, we are on tier 3. That was a wasted hex as well, by the way. He could have just loaded up into the Zeppelin. Stopped the siphon that way. But tactically, this is pretty good. Like I said, micro-wise, this isn't the greatest from FoCus on many fronts. But tactically, this is great. This buys a lot of time. Of course, once again, now you gotta be careful with that Zeppelin. Oh, a little creepjack possibility here, maybe. We are unloading. And we're getting towers. Ooh, we're getting a bunch of towers here. Okay. So we might be going for a tiny Great Hall. Later on. And Raiders. Again, 2 Headhunter losses where at least one was unnecessary. Oh, he can cancel the healing here. That's pretty cool. Also, though, not doing that properly. I guess he was looking somewhere else. Ooh, the towers are very close to finishing. Ooh, you want to save those towers. You want to save those towers. Okay, peons are here, ready for the repair. But now, of course, it's going to be a lot more mana on the human side. Yeah, you can't fight without the towers, right? You got to go to the towers. What are these headhunters doing? Siphon mana, actually neat against mirror image. Shadowhunter may have to get a tele staff to rejoin the rest of the army. Avoid getting siphoned. Oh, FoCus, so many mistakes, Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm a bit sensitive today, guys. I'm feeling personally hurt by all these mistakes by FoCus. Maybe just today's just a sensitive day for me. Maybe Mercury is in retrograde. Here's the tiny Great Hall, by the way. Okay. Mirror image right now before the siphon. Thank you. Blade Master, though. Okay, Invo Potion. Heal Salve on top. Oh, Ensnare. Threatening the Pally, but there's a heal potion. Okay, FoCus' expansion is finally up, but he has almost no units. He's going to play the lame game one more time. In the main base, we have not too many towers, honestly. We do have a workshop, finally. Hooray! Okay. We finally have a workshop. The gyro will be able to deal with us at some point. Sooner or later, Sock is going to have to, or FoCus, excuse me, is going to have to TP home. But he probably wants to delay that as much as he can. He's making a ton of towers here. Oh, the zap. Where we going, FoCus? Where we going? Sokka has a big army, by the way. Oh, Gyro is on the hunt. Oh my god. Not gonna die above the water. Ooh, and Zeppelin is just barely still alive. Can keep the red camp item here. And we just have 5 towers over at the expo. But again, almost no units of FoCus. Okay, Hex and TP is gonna be the play here. Heal wards are kind of nice. And that was a good move. Got the item. All the units survived. Lots of gold as well. Oh, we got a mortar team over here. The workshop now also good for that. Is FoCus going to try to defend the expansion now? It is a big, scary Pally Rifle army. Militia creeping back at home, might be getting ready for a counter expansion. Ooh, and Flame Strike! Grande Flame Strike! Oh man, these towers are gonna go down fast. Hex to buy time for the towers. I think this is gonna be an easy fight for Sok though, isn't it? FoCus does not have a big army yet at all. Ooh, Flame Strike! Oi! Big damage! First time in a while that I see Sok winning a game with Pally Rifles. If he does win here, which I'm kind of expecting. Paladin super strong here. Almost level 5 already. Oh, wait. The blade's gonna die. Oh, the blade was gonna die just to militia. Alright, that's gonna do it. That is map 3. Map 4, I should say. Over. Sok ties it up again and is still alive in this tournament as our second last human in the tourney. Okay. We're keeping it close. We're keeping it interesting. FoCus, of course, I should have mentioned this more often, I guess. FoCus is the last orc in the tournament. If he's eliminated, that will be the horde removed. All right. For our 5th map, we're going to have to wait a couple of minutes as the admins get that one ready. But we can go and check out what's happening in the dwcc tournament right now. Oh, no, never mind. I think they also just finished. Gateway timed out. What? Just trying to see if there's more games going on there that we could just have a quick peek into. I'm getting error messages. Okay. Infinite and Fly also back to full-time casting. I think they're covering the B Cup today as well. And our 5th decider map here is coming up in a moment. Concealed Hill will be map number 5. And that normally always means no pally rifles. Concealed Hill is usually standard Archmage play. Very often with level 3 timing. Pushing into the orc base. That we've seen lots of times before. I refuse to believe that pally rifles weren't a good strategy before. And the thing that all players suddenly cannot find a working solution to it. What happened? Well, it was certainly a lot less good of a strategy. It got serious buffs over the years. Especially the pally move speed and the blacksmith lumber cost reduction. Was it a good strat before that already? I would say it was an average strat. An average strat that can be hard countered. Dear host streamers, in esports, like in sports, like in boxing, when facing a weak opponent, you look great. Okay. When facing a strong opponent, you look bad. So don't be so fast to judge pro players if they look bad and make a lot of mistakes. It's because of the high level one that you can't comprehend. I mean, what are you saying? That you make more mistakes against better players? Yeah, of course. But still, if you make elementary mistakes against good players, those are still elementary mistakes. And I've seen countless hours of Warcraft in my life. I can make out mistakes when I see them. And I know what players are capable of and when they're underperforming. FoCus is underperforming in some ways right now. Hey, Remo, agree and disagree on damage output of crit compared to mirror image. While single point target damage is amazing, that Force Blade Master can be easily disabled and nuked with Hex, Focus Fire, etc. Mirror image will do the damage output generally. Level 3 Blade Master mirror image is must. And on 5, it's usually critical strike. Yeah, it depends on the army. Like, especially against pally rifles, like I said earlier, I appreciate the spread damage. But for example, consider you're playing against, which we also saw a lot in the past, you're playing against the Archer Hunter's army, and then your Blade Master's hitting like 3 targets, and then all 3 targets get healed up by heal spray. That damage oftentimes ends up doing nothing. Yeah, no? But yeah, in theory, mirror image plus crit is a multiplier on top of a multiplier. So that sounds good. But also, in the right hands, the way you can use Windwalk to position perfectly to then have perfect damage uptime, Windwalk can also be worth a lot. And it's cool that there's different Blade Master playstyles right now. You can play with Windwalk, without Windwalk, with mirror image, without mirror image. That's pretty cool. According to FoCus, the latest 2 week, I think that was the biggest untruth of this interview that he gave. I think the Blade Master is absolutely not a weak hero. The thing is just he is very biased. He loves the Blade Master. Man, does he love the Blade Master. But Blade Master is playable in every single matchup right now, so I have a hard time seeing how he is too weak. I don't buy it. I miss old Windwalk with no CD out of Windwalk. Yeah, that was definitely a big nerf to Windwalk back in the day. That's true. Okay, we got our 3rd decider map, boys. And by 3rd, I mean 5th. I swear to God, every time I say map X, it's the wrong number. I'm just on autopilot in my brain when it comes to maps. Or maybe it's just Alzheimer's starting early. That's also a possibility. We shall see. So, as expected, it is no pally rifles this time. It is Archmage Footy Standard. Pally rifles really unpopular on this map. First of all, it is possible for the Orc to expand here. And the most annoying thing is, if you are on the other side of the map, say, for example, you're creeping here, or you're creeping your gold mine, getting from this gold mine to this gold mine takes forever. But maybe more importantly, even than that, is that creeping in general is pretty hard on this map. For example, creeping this camp with only pally rifles, or this camp, kind of rough. Normally the pally rifles likes to have a pretty easy time creeping up to level 3. So now Archmage Footies instead. Who is better, Happy or FoCus? The answer is clearly Happy right now. You can look at the War 3 info ELO standings, which always gives a pretty good idea of who the best players are right now. Number 1 is Happy, number 2 is 40, and number 3 is Life.
player's forces are under
So Farseer harassing early, as is the norm. Chasing the Archmage around. And wants to get level 2 as fast as he can. Probably going to use the Militia later on to creep the green camp up here. This is pretty much standard by now. And the primary goal here for FoCus early on, of course, is to prevent level 3 Archmage. Preventing level 2 isn't really realistic unless you have an insane game. Do you think Happy's currently better than 40? He is still amazing, but a shadow of himself from 2 to 3 years back, I feel. No, I don't think so at all. I think Happy is as good as ever right now. It's just that Human is way better now than it used to be against Undead back in the day. And 40 is on an insanely high level as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why don't pros focus the Paladin when facing Pally Rifles so often? It's logical because Paladin can't heal himself. Is there any reason? Normally, you have to... how do I express this? Wait. Buddy scrapped this camp. Militia creeping this camp. Archmage is looking for level 3, but he's not quite there yet. Like... when you do damage, you want to do damage for a purpose. You want to do damage to get a kill. If you try to kill the Paladin, normally you don't get it because he's tanky to begin with and he has a TP to get away. And most importantly, the Paladin can just run to the back of the army. If you keep chasing after the Paladin, then the rifles will be doing more damage onto your army. So oftentimes it ends up being wasted damage in the end. There are exceptions with Hex, Stomp, and Snare if you have a lot of lockdown, but that seems... very unreliable. Most of the time when we see the Pally getting focused, either he just runs away or you get a bad trade in exchange.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, so I think FoCus' early game so far going pretty well. He did succeed in preventing level 3 Archmage. He has now reached tier 2. We get TC, Beastery, and Lodge. Pretty standard. Thank you, J. Celerex, by the way, gifting us up to Adrian Hawkstrom. Much appreciated. Would Beetles plus passive, Deathcoil plus passive, and Karen Swarm plus passive be good for Undead versus Pally Rifle? And the statue set to only heal ghouls until A-bombs. Fiends with that to make anti-air. It's not about really... it's not so much about what heroes you play, I would say. It's about how you play it. As Undead, I think the most important thing is to... well, correction. The best thing you can do as Undead if you want to play Expo is Crypt Lord, level 2 expansion. Fast tech, really fast. And then, on level 2, either force the TP from the opponent or kill rifles. But the important thing is, you can greed super hard. You can have a 4-minute tech with an expansion that Pally can do nothing about. If you win with expansion with Undead, you win with macro. With the way you handle your economy, in my opinion. And then, you can win with Lich, you can win with DK, you can win with Dreadlord, you can win with Firelord even, I think. The important thing is that you play a perfect early game and you get the expansion and the tech up quickly. And you prevent the Pally from getting level 3 for a long, long time. Okay. But enough about Pally Rifles. I have to focus on this game here. And all of a sudden, FoCus, speaking of which, seems to be struggling a bit right here. Losing a couple of his headhunters. The Water Elementals and the Footies here turned out to be pretty difficult to deal with. Ooh, that headhunter... oh, trying to save it. No, again. You see, FoCus here making some small mistakes. The peons could have blocked the way for the Water Elemental. But FoCus's micro at the moment not quite clean enough. And this was lots of headhunters going down. One here, one here, one here, one here. 4 headhunters lost in the early game. That is terrible. That is disastrous, you might even say. You know, that Ogre trap not exactly working out, but Sok can probably afford a couple of mishaps now. After getting that many kills in the early game, that was terrific. Taking a while to creep this camp, of course. Riflecaster, not the most damage, but a big item for the MK regardless. Hood of Cunning is decent. One of the worst items there, actually, but still decent. FoCus, though, building back up his 50 supply pretty quickly. Up at 46 already, selling some items. TC is going to be very frail. He's got a Ring of Protection again, guys. He's got a Ring of Protection on the Farseer. Again. Again. FoCus. Would you please give this goddamn ring to the Farseer? To the TC, I mean. Dude, if this TC dies without having the ring, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, great positioning here, though. Wyvern coming from above the trees. TC eats the Stormbolt to the face. Almost surrounded. Is surrounded. Invo Potion gonna be necessary. Trying to fight his way out as well. Invuln gonna keep him safe. Oh, the Wyvern getting in great damage here. You can see taking out the Sorks early. Trying to take out the MK as well. TC is vulnerable once more. Mountain King, though, more so. And he gets the kill. FoCus has just enough to brute force his way through. And need to get that kill right now. Look at the heroes. Farseer no mana, TC no mana. If the MK survives this and gets healed up, all of a sudden it slips around the other way. Beautiful positioning. The Wyvern here over the trees, that was perfect. Wonderful creepjack indeed. Level 4 for the Farseer on the tail end. But the AM might get some more kills. This Headhunter here also looking quite vulnerable. There's a TP still on the AM. Is that enough damage? Oh. Oh. If that doesn't work out... Oh, Devour. Oh, it might not be enough. It might not be enough. Oh my god, it's so close. Archmage, he has to get it. He has to get this cancel. Otherwise, it's GG. Water Elemental. Ooh, he got it. Just got it. And I'm not sure if FoCus actually ended up canceling, but I think this is still good for FoCus. He got the Devour on a breaker here. He got lots of experience from these Water Elementals as well. Might have even lost another breaker. And MK is only level 2. FoCus, our last orc in the tournament. Still very much alive, and I would say he has the lead now this game. Although the expansion still taking a long time to finish. Mountain King certainly needs some more levels. Oh, he doesn't even have Clap, actually. Well, FoCus could go for another Zeppelin here. Continue with the lame that has given him so much success. Doesn't have a TP, though. Oh, no, he does. Never mind. He sold the Ring of Protection again. Oh, that is making me so mad. The fact that he sells the ring. Okay, he's going for a Zeppelin, but he's not going for the drop. Okay, Sok now willing to take a fight. Catches the Kodo on the back foot. Where's the Zeppelin, by the way? Zeppelin could have saved the Kodo. Where's the Zeppelin? It's right there. Wait, it's right here. FoCus reacting too slow with that Zep. But the piercing damage. You can see the casters in the back. The Wyvern working well against them. Zeppelin! Oh my god, the bash. Oh! Last second save on the Kodo. And now the MK in trouble as well. Invul Potion not available, but the TP is there and the MK is saved. last second. Ooh, off to the fountain. Free healing. That's nice. But he doesn't want to stay here. The Coda, of course, gives vision with a breaker inside. And Tuck's coming back for the next attack. FoCus expansion just finished. Didn't really pay off any gold yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCus's army doesn't seem to have much damage, right? He's got 3 Shaman Kodo. That's all not much damage. And then, okay, the Wyvern actually could be pretty good. But the human army, I feel like the human army is looking better right now. Got a heal scroll as well for the MK. Pretty much all in for Sok. If he is pushed back here, the game should be over. First grunt goes down. Grunt damage here against the breakers, actually not too bad. Stormbolt on the TC. Right clicks coming through as well. Breaker feedback damage. Wouldn't it be nice to have a ring of protection, you guys? Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, Kodo gets the Devour. TC trying to stay out of danger on the outskirts of the fight. Speed scroll used, looking for more kills. He's afraid of a Stormbolt coming. Stormbolt, though, on the Kodo Beast. That should be a kill. Zeppelin. Not being used here in time for the save. I don't think there was a way to save that one. If a unit is stunned, you cannot load it into the Zeppelin. Oh, and the damage is enough here. Breakers being taken out one by one. FoCus in a close fight seems to be coming out ahead. But now the Water Elementals are here again, and there's no Dispel at the moment. There's no Shaman here yet. Hold on. Actually, MK has a lot of mana. The TC as well, by the way. Where are these Stomps? Here we see one now. Archmage in trouble. Archmage is almost dead. But the heal potion is there. Casters have to get involved again. Casters need to get to work quickly. Priest coming in with a heal. TC. Where's the Zeppelin going? Where's the Zeppelin going? You can't load up. You can't load up the Archmage. TC running after the first hero. If he gets a stomp, that's a kill. Oh, Archmage stops moving for a moment. TC has no mana, though. Excuse me. No stomp available at this point. TP away from the Orc forces. Even got a priest kill here in the end. That was nice. And now can heal up right away at the shop. Rest of the Orc units. No, they won't all get away. Kodo and Headhunter going to be going down here. MK almost level 4. He's going to get it right there. TC, though, with mana potions and almost level 5. There. Gets the level 5. I think thanks to a Devour. Is it hero kill time now? Perhaps it is. Archmage, so hurt. Heal scroll, so needed. There's no priest here. There's no priests here for the healing. Building a shop off to the side. This could be wonderfully helpful as well. Archmage almost dead. Woohoo! Invo potion keeps him safe for now, but not for long. 7 seconds, and he's going to be vulnerable again. AM trying to run away. Ooh, the power build. A bit too late. TC got a lot more stomps ready, and Sok taps out. He calls it. GG it is, and FoCus is victorious. Our last orc of the tournament stays alive. FoCus to fight on in the lower bracket. Good series. Good back and forth. A little bit of pally rifle play as well, but not the most. I think Sok putting up a good fight here, but not on the same level as Fortitude currently, of course. So FoCus here with a manageable opponent and does prevail. And like I said, FoCus will play on, face the next opponent later. It's going to be Kaho for him in the next match. But that is going to be in about 1.5 to 2 hours, depending on how long this next series is going to take. Because our next series is an all-Chinese affair. OneToZ versus Life coming up next. Here in the lower bracket quarterfinal, it's going to be OneToZ versus Life. And then after, Kaho versus FoCus. Life, in my opinion, has been looking extremely impressive lately. He was able to take 2 maps off of Happy. He defeated Colorful here already. Defeated Ice Orc before. Of course, Ice Orc not quite on his level. My prediction was that Life was going to face Happy again in the grand final of this tournament, which would be just the same grand final as last time, where also it was a Life Happy affair for the final. OneToZ doesn't seem to be in the greatest shape currently. He is in ELO rank 12 at the moment, which is very low for him. So catching OneToZ in a bit of a... What's the word again? In a bit of a slump. That's the one. That's the one. Might be a possibility here for Life. But perhaps there's going to be a surprise here coming our way. We'll see. We're going to go into a break right now and then come back with OneToZ versus Life after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are getting ready for the next game here in the B Cup 16. We are in the lower bracket still. And next up, we're going to have Life versus OneToZ. A match that I'm very excited to see. Life did really well already against Happy in the upper bracket when they played. I mean, he did end up losing, but he took 2 maps from Happy, and he was in the lead on 2 of the other maps as well. So it looks like Life is in killer shape right now in general, also against Undead. If we look at their last recent encounters, there we also see Life having 3 out of the 4 last victories. Before that, though, also OneToZ looking a bit better. Elo standing wise, Life is actually clearly ahead of OneToZ right now. In fact, Life is the highest rated Chinese player. That's not true. Fortitude, of course, is the highest rated player, in second position behind Happy. Fortitude not in this tournament, but Happy surely is. Happy in the upper bracket final along with Starbuck. So those 2 are top 3 guaranteed already. Question is, which of these 4 players that we have here is going to join into the lower bracket final and is going to be joining into the top 3?
Let's go,
OneToZ. Yo, Original Mac Daddy with the resub. Thank you. OneToZ or Life or Kaho or FoCus? Which one is it going to be? We're going to find that out today and tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the way, the best of 7 stage is beginning. After today, we're going to have only 4 players left. And when there's 4 players only left, it's best of 7. So we're going to have upper bracket final best of 7. That's going to be interesting. Starbuck going to be playing against Happy there. And Starbuck very much a special kind of a player who will have special strategies prepared quite often. I'm sure we're going to see Pally Rifles at least once that series. I would assume, well, if we go 7 maps here, then I would assume at least twice it's going to be Pally Rifles. Maybe even more often than that. We'll see. And then who's going to be playing here tomorrow? I'm not sure. I think the favorites for this are going to be Life and Kaho. I see them right now as stronger than OneToZ and FoCus, but we'll see. We'll see about that. China's best Undead versus China's best Night Elf. Absolutely, chat. That is correct. That is hitting the nail on the head. Wait. 40 and Infi are playing a human mirror right now as well. By the way, in the dwcc qualifier, Lin just lost to Lawlight, with Lawlight off-racing as human. Or should I say, off-racing as Pally Rifles. The Pally Rifle terror continues into 2025. Okay, and I think now finally our first map is ready. Between OneToZ and Life. Echo Isles to be our first map. As we know, this is a great map for fast expansion play. OneToZ in recent months has been very focused on fast expo, at least against Night Elf. Much more so than Happy, for example. For Happy specifically, in this matchup, he makes expansion very dependent on the given map. On some maps, expansions are amazing, when of course it is easy to expand, and Echo Isles surely fits the bill. Great map for expansion, so I would be expecting 2-base play here quite early on. Oh, but what do we have here? Life is actually creeping the green camp. Normally, if you go for expansion, you creep Ancient of War over here. Maybe he's worried that OneToZ might try to, like, tower push him or something. I'm quite surprised by this, I have to say. Rima, who's your favorite player? Happy and Lin are my favorite players. Because when they are in peak form, I feel like some of the stuff they do is just magical. Oh, it's a Lich first. Oh! Lich first expansion a la Labyrinth. Not too many undeads do this, except for Labby, who's done this plenty of times. Lich Fast Expo was especially popular on Last Refuge, also on Springtime. I don't think I've seen this before on Echo Isles. The idea is, you have 2 Novas in the early game. You use both Novas on the Demon Hunter. Then the Demon Hunter's hurt. He can't fight. He has to run back. And then you expand easily. Life can get aggressive here pretty early on. I wonder if he's going to go mana burn or not. We'll see. Oh, Gamba time? Oh, Lado, of course, once again reminding me of my duties. Yes, sir. Wouldn't want to miss it for the world.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Nova use on the Wisp, so that means there's going to be only 1 Nova left. If the demon goes for mana burn, but actually he doesn't. He's going for Immolation. Detonate, but doesn't get rid of all the blight. Demon didn't turn on Immolation yet. And we have a very early counter expansion coming up here for life. And Lich's gonna get level 2 here, because he got the Wisp kill, which is also great. The fact that you can get that pretty easily with the instant Nova. Picks up a fast level 2 here. And if 1-0 cancels this Tree of Life, he's gonna be in great shape. But it hasn't been scouted yet. Life saved the mana, by the way, so he's healing up very well from these Moonwells. Going for some mercenaries. Not a bad start for 1-0, but as you can see, the expansion for him isn't super fast. Waiting for more lumber from the main base. Now he could start the Haunted. I like the West Scout here. Life is looking ahead. But 1-0 so far, not interested at all in attacking. He's just creeping up as fast as he can. He's looking for a fast level 3. Gonna get it now at the Merc Camp. And some mercenaries are also wonderful to have. Demon Hunter with double claws is great for the Naga. It's not so great for the Demon, to be honest. He would like some rings and circlets. Mercenaries now hired on both sides. Boots for the Demon. Tree of Life finishing up. Tech timing is very late, by the way. 1-0 is going to have almost a faster tech than the Night Elf, which is kind of wild. Surely now Life has to start the tech. Got the resources here. There we go. But yeah, 1-0 is going to be very close behind. So now I'm picking up the big item here. Big Invo Potion. Quite nice. Ooh, killing the Berserker would be huge. And with Lich coming with Nova, that's a kill guaranteed. It's a big strength of Lich in the early game once he gets level 3. The Nova danger against mercenaries. Demon Hunter also got level 3. Level 2 mana burn. So, the one Nova was good, but I'm not sure if there's going to be more Novas. Demon Hunter bought a Ring of Protection. It is so good on him. Definitely you want to have at least 1 ring. Perhaps even 2. Which kind of low mana, but he's got Dark Ritual. He can heal up. Losing the Berserker is a bit painful for Life, but he got level 3, so he's got the necessary levels, more or less. The tech has now begun. Mana burn again, though. Still Nova. And now the Demon Hunter can throw his weight around. Demon Hunter by far the strongest piece on the board right now, and will be for quite a while, until tier 2 is done. And I guess still then will be. So he's using his strength. He's bullying 1-0 away from the middle. And this is the downside of playing Lich first. At this point in the game, you're just a glorified fiend. Doesn't have mana. Can't use the Nova, unless he eats a ghoul for a Nova, but that would be kind of expensive. Or he can have a lot of time to use Dark Ritual on Skellies. So, life lost the Berserker. That was a bit painful, but other than that, I would say this has been close to a perfect game for life so far. Panda or Naga, both are possible as to second hero choices. I always like Panda, because Panda plus Demon is insane late game power. And Mana Burn again. And again, no Nova for quite a while. Getting more ghoul kills here. Could use the invuln as well if he wants to commit that early. So far though, doesn't seem to want that. Tier 2 finished. It is the Naga though. Naga over Panda. This would make guards really strong, by the way. This means that Life isn't worried about the late game. He's not worried about 70-80 supply. Ultra late game when the Panda is strong. Life is worried about the mid game. He doesn't want to lose his edge in the mid game. Here, right now, early on tier 2, the Naga is the stronger choice. And again, Lich, no Nova, and burned again. How many Novas has the Lich used this game? There was one on the Wisp here. There was one on the Berserker here. I think that might have been it. This might have been only 2 Novas this whole game. Oh. Lich in trouble here as well. If he eats the Fiend, though, he might be able to kill the Demon Hunter. That's something that Life is going to have to be careful about. Nemo Potion pop, though. Looking for the kill. Can he get the Lich? Ooh, so close to the shop. And he gets the kill with the Mana Burn. Double level up. Might be able to get the Fiend as well. And that is... That's kind of GG, to be honest. That is so much tempo. Swing the Night Elf's way. 1-0 is set back so far. They're just going to take forever. DK has 0 experience. Life continuing to look tremendous these last couple of days. Yesterday, by the way, when Life played his match against Colorful, he was down 1-2 in the series, but still ended up coming out ahead 3-2 in the end. Tome of Retraining now on the Demon. No need for Immolation anymore.
Players' forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
And the levels are looking wonderful. Naga getting close to 3, which is a great level up for the Night Elf, and the Demon Hunter here. Even if he doesn't get much experience right now on level 4, every step closer to level 5 is big. Level 5 is going to be a huge level for the Demon. At level 3 Mana Burn, insanely powerful, especially against Undead. And there's still a couple of creep camps that Life can go for. And he's going for the strong late game tech. He is going for Talons, and he does have the time because of the great mid game he had and how he destroyed 1-0 on the map. DK doesn't even have level 2 yet. This is a terrible position for 1-0. Horrible. Yeah, Talons are the best late game unit that Night Elf has against Undead because they are amazing against Destroyers. Lots of Talons, lots of Bears, and a couple of Dryads. That's the perfect late game Night Elf army with a bunch of upgrades. 1-0 though, thanks to his fast expansion, did still manage to build a big army. 64 supply at the moment, but that's even in supply, not what you want as the UD. You want to be ahead. Second Ancient of Wind would be quite nice to have, but I guess Life doesn't quite have enough resources for that. Scouting with the illusion, sees the undead in the south. Lich has a lot of damage, by the way. And also lots of mana. It can be difficult to chew through. Lich has level 2 Dark Ritual as well, so you could always eat some units for more mana again. Life is trying to pepper up the undead with a couple of mana burns. Of course, ideally, Night Elf loves to drain all the mana on the undead heroes before the fight breaks out. Managed that well on the Lich already. But again, Dark Ritual can make up for that very quickly. Burn also on the DK. He doesn't have a mana potion. He doesn't even have level 3. OneToZ doesn't have A-bombs as frontline. Going for a Naga third, as it seems. Can he go into high upkeep? Oh. May have forgotten about a Ziggurat. 4 status on the ground. Cannot morph more. And Life perfectly in time. Getting up to 80 supply. About to have the first attack upgrade. Has the Moonwells over here at the Expo, which is nice. He's got Wellspring as well. This has been basically a perfect game so far by Life. Can he win this fight as well, and can he win the game? Let's see. Good damage coming in from the Bears. And the kiting on the Fiends doesn't seem perfect. The Bears are doing so much damage. OneToZ is just standing there. He's just standing there for the most part. He's getting eaten alive. That is not the way you want to see that as the undead. Demon Hunter level 5. And that should be an easy cleanup now for the rest of the Night Elf army. Heroes are protected with invulns, staffs, and potions. And the army is owning as well. Undead heroes too weak. Life just too strong. Fog Lightning, mana burn, easy kill, and an easy map for Life. Once he took the lead, once he got that Lich kill, this game was basically over. And Life, again, with a strong showing. OneToZ here. I think this is the first time I ever see him play Lich Expo. But I wonder why. Why? I feel like if you play Lich Expansion, you play it because you cannot play DK Expo. If the Night Elf harasses you heavily, like we see on Last Refuge, for example, I feel like their Lich Expo is more reliable. But on Echo Isles, you can easily expand with the Death Knight. You could probably even expand with the Dreadlord. Echo Isles is so easy to expand. Don't think I'm a big fan of their Lich First. Lich First has to have a big advantage in the ultra late game. If you do get to Lich level 5, in the end, that can be the best counter to the dangerous talents in the ultra late game. But that didn't really happen. That Lich didn't quite manage to hit that high benchmark. And so Life takes that first map very, very convincingly. I've been impressed. Oops, that is not the right thing that I wanted to show. Here we go. I've been very impressed with Life lately. He is definitely my Night Elf to look out for in 2025. And if OneToZ doesn't clean up his play, this might be a quick 3-0 or 3-1. Right now, it seems like Life is a bit ahead of his countrymen. At the same time, by the way, in the dwcc tournament, Sok is playing versus Labyrinth right now, where Labby is playing Cryptlord Expansion. I think Sok is winning the first map, though. Not super clear yet, perhaps. I'm really excited for that Starbuck versus Happy match tomorrow, by the way. Ooh, baby. That's going to be awesome. You guys better tune in tomorrow. Best of 7, Starbuck versus Happy. Best of 7, lower bracket, semifinal as well. It's gonna be Poggies. Alright, we're almost ready here to jump into the second map. So 1-0. Big question for us and big question for life has to be, is 1-0 going to expand or not? Like I've been saying, 1-0 recently has been focusing very, very heavily on expansion play. Playing Fast Expo against Night Elf almost on every map where it's doable, almost all of the time. So I'm sure Life will have that in the back of his mind and will be doing the proper scouting. At least he should. And considering his current shape, it seems like he is doing most of the right moves at this time. It was last week, right? Or was it 2 weeks ago when Life broke into the top 3 ELO rankings. The first time in forever again. I think in half a year maybe. That a Night Elf has gotten into top 3 ranks in ELO once more. Okay, here we go. Map number 2. Oh, and I think our overlay crashed again. Hold on. Ooh, 1-0 here with the ghoul pull. Oh, he's looking for the cancel on the Ancient of War and he's successful. Life didn't position it back safely. Did allow for it to get cancelled, and cancelled it is. This of course also costs 1-0 a lot of lumber. He's gonna have a late shop. And no items for a little while at least. Is he gonna go Lich again? Normally, when you do this, you go DK first, because playing a Lich without Skellies is really painful. Death Knight, it is. Demon, it is. Ancient of War being restarted here. This, of course, slows down the Night of creeping by a lot. In theory, Life could creep without Ancient of War, but you take a lot of damage on your hero. I guess if you creep this with Immolation, you don't take that much damage. Or this camp? But I think from this green camp you would take actually quite a bit of damage. There's a Wisp moving out towards the expansion right away. It looks like Life knows what he has to look for. Got an early Necropolis here, because Necropolis doesn't cost lumber. Fun fact.
Player's forces are under attack.
Team Hunter did creep in the middle. Gets the first small item. There are 2 Wisps close to the Undead expansion. And we have a double skull. Okay, 1-0. What's the plan here? Wisp should be seeing the skull. It's not clear yet. Life going for a 3rd Moonwell before the tech, so he's aware that this could also be just a push strategy. Oh, Wisp. Found by the Skelly. Expansion coming for Life. He's gambling right now. If he gets all in pushed, this would be really bad. Ooh, 1-0. He's coming for the push, isn't he? Oh, he's coming for the push, and Life doesn't realize it. He doesn't realize it. He's not making archers. He's not making Engine of War. Now he should know. Now he must know.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Life. Slow reactions. Slow reactions.
A town is under siege.
Life scouting here, not quite perfect. Needs to make an Ancient of War. Needs to make double Ancient of War even. Detonate, but there's still a bit of blight here. Oh, Life. Getting caught with the cheese. Getting caught with his pants down here. 400 gold. Life is not spending it. He cancelled the Tree of Life, of course. But where are the Ancients of War?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, one ghoul goes down. A little bit more experience for the Demon Hunter. There's no Ziggurat yet, but it might still come up. And now we're getting an Ancient of War, but this is all so late. This could have all been way sooner. And the Ancient of War is cancelled. And the Wisp goes down. Awkward game. And 1-0. He's teching back at home. I don't know if the Wisp has seen this so far.
Player's forces are under attack.
Life getting caught off guard. He should be able to deal with these ghouls sooner or later. He's got lots of archers now. It's a ton of archers. But it's taking quite a while. Oh, and Amumo's going to go down as well. Limited healing. Oh, did mana burn in time as the coil was there.
Are under attack.
No, that archer is protected. And the tech is running. Tech is running and running the whole time. And you don't want to allow that Ziggurat to finish. If that Ziggurat finishes, it gets really problematic. 1-0 with the cheese here. Surprising Life. Life has to cancel this Ziggu. It's very important. The amount of right clicks are enough. Just barely enough. But there's another skull. Bad reactions by Life. Those Ancients of War need to come way, way sooner. And he's stuck on tier 1. What's he supposed to do on tier 1? Okay, finally. Finally Life cleans up this attack. But look at the tech. The tech is done. On the undead side. Full tech ahead for 1-0. Smart play by him. Punishing the fact he was expecting Life to be countering an expansion. OneToZ can go for a second hero here. Wait, he's supply blocked actually. Oh, big macro mistake by 1-0. Supply blocked for a long time. Could have had the second hero out already. That is pretty sloppy, to be honest. And of course now, Life, he's got a ton of archers. This is not the kind of army you want to have in the late game fight. Big lead for 1-0 here in this game. Going tier 3. Frenzy Ghouls are going to have a great time against all these archers.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good Wisp detonate here. Sees where the DK is. And the Demon Hunter is very strong right now. He got level 3. He got the boots. And he needs to be strong right now to stabilize the mid-game for Life. Scouting around. He saw the tier 3 for 1-0. He sees the Lich. He sees a bunch of ghouls. And that's scary for Life. He knows how vulnerable those archers will be later on when the ghouls have frenzy.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lots of gold on Life, though. I wonder how many wisps he's going to have to make. He's going to have to make quite a few wisps, right? So his tier 3 is going to be late. When it's late already. This Lich could have been so much earlier. 1-0 is losing a lot of his tempo advantage because of this light Lich. And now Naga second for Life. Life ends up having the faster hero. Unbelievable. Despite having the tech so much later. Bit of a shame for 1-0. He really squanders a great early game here with his late hero. Very, very unnecessary. Just a simple macro mistake with a ziggurat. But it's still good for 1-0. This Knight of Army is still terrible. 7 archers. Terrible against ghouls. If 1-0 will focus them properly, which of course he should. You should be running in, Nova, Frenzy Ghouls, target down the archers one by one. That's the way you want to do it. Dude, we got Frenzy being upgraded right now. We don't even have an Ancient of Lore yet. This is ridiculous. Double heal scroll on life. He wants to get ready for the attack that is coming his way.
Forces are under attack.
Is he even gonna go tier 3? I don't even know. He's so low lumber. Demon almost 4. Naga level 2. The levels aren't looking bad on life. Oh my god, dude. This tech is so insanely late. I like the priest here to heal up the demon hunter. This is really good. And gets level 4. Heal scroll used already outside of a fight. Okay, here we go. Push into the main base. That shop is in a terrible position as well. Life, what is this build? This base build? Shop in the worst position. You should have put it here. And now the Ancients of Lore in trouble as well. Naga, out of mana. Ancient of Lore goes down. Oh man, this is looking terrible. And the Naga, ooh, almost going down right away. Getting blocked by her own units. Naga is dead. And I guess that's going to do it for map 2. Quick one for map number 2. 1-0 takes it on his map. A cheeky push, a cheeky tower push into tech. A little bit of a cheese. Double cheese, I guess. Going with the ghoul pull first. And good strat by 1-0. I'm not trying to minimize 1-0's play here. This was well done. Tactically, strategically, well done. Punishing life for small mistakes. Life with a mistake there, especially scouting-wise, was assuming an expansion for way too long. Despite having 2 wisps on the map, it's not always easy to scout perfectly with the wisps, but that could have been done a bit better by Life. But the big mistake, the big mistake was not plopping down double Ancient of War instantly. When you see the ghouls coming into your main base with the intent of Nerub Towers coming, you have to make double Ancient of War right away. It's pretty basic knowledge, normally. And Life had so many resources that he didn't spend for the longest time. Maybe he was just panicking a bit. I think it's also a good choice for 1-0 to play a game like that. I think 1-0's best hope of winning this series is to cheese. He is right now the weaker player compared to Life. And if it takes a couple of cheese games to win, then so be it. All right. It's going to take about 2 minutes or so, and then we're going to be ready to join into map number 3, which means we have a bit of time to check out what's going on in the dwcc tournament. If only I can find the right stream for that. Is this the right stream? It says 2-1 for Labby. But that doesn't make sense. Because then the series would be over. Well, this is the only stream that I can find right now. Sock versus Labby. This is the 3rd match of the day, right? Moon won his first match. Lawliot won his first match of the day. beating Lin with Pally Rifle off race. And now Sok playing versus Labby as well. But the score can't be 2-1. Like I said, if it was 2-1, it would be over. Sorry for the low quality on this stream. That's just unfortunately the way it looks on Chinese TikTok. No Pally Rifle game here though. It is Sok going for Archmage Expo. Labby has adopted the Cryptlord, by the way. Normally it was always much stronger with Lich first over Cryptlord first, but Happy has been playing a lot of Cryptlord first again, and of course the Happy effect is that all the undeads follow in his footsteps. I think Happy has mainly been doing it though to be safe against Pally Rifles, or not to be safe, but to have better chance against Pally Rifles. Okay. I guess we can't really see too much from that early game yet. All right, we're going to check in again later with these two. Oh, wait. Let's look at the creep jack here first. Sok going with the very fast expansion creep and follow up harass with level 2 Archmage. Ooh, we got Ring of Regen. That's a crazy good item in the early game. Gonna force a cancel there as well. But on Blight, Cryptlord, Beetles, Summons, you know, there's lots of stuff for the undead, so normally you're supposed to clear this harass fairly quickly. Creep the camp, get level 2. Labby, though, struggling a bit already. And when there's a Ring of Regen on the Archmage, I don't think you should try to put any damage on the Archmage. He's just going to heal up passively anyways. Rather try to go for Water Elemental Surrounds, footy kills. This is a good harass here by Sok. Preventing the expansion for a good while. Maybe even able to get the cancel here still. Ooh, that Cryptlord. Wait. Yeah, Sok playing a good game here. And I think Labby not quite reacting perfectly. He could have called more ghouls from the main base. Could have microed his units a bit better. Also didn't use the Ritual Dagger yet. Yeah, looks like Sok has a great early game here. Okay. We're going to check in again later with these two. But now we continue with our series. The score is 1-1 between OneToZ and Life. And we're going to map number 3. Life's map pick now is Autumn Leaves. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Just gotta reset the overlay again real quick. Oh, and guess what we have? It's another ghoul cancel. Second time in a row. Normally, undeads don't do this twice in a row, so Life was thinking, well, there's no way he's gonna do it again. But he did do it again. Pulled the ghoul early, canceled the Ancient of War. And at some point I gotta start wondering, why don't Night Elves just play a safe Ancient of War? It's not like you can't prevent this. The thing is, Night Elves, they're trying to min-max hard. There we go. They're trying to min-max hard and trying to save as much time as possible by having the Ancient of War close to the creeps. But at some point, don't you feel like it's not worth it? You could just put the Ancient of War further away from the creeps to be safe, and then this would never be a problem. Alright, and now the question is, what will the follow-up be for OneToZ? It could be an expansion. It could be a tower push. Or it could just be a one base play. I think for 1-0 right now, the least likely thing is a one base micro game. OneToZ again gonna have to make a choice here. And Life has to scout properly. Level 1 heroes running out on the map. Is this gonna be mana burn finally? No, not yet. Wait, is 1-0 really just playing a one base micro game? I was not expecting this. 1-0 is very difficult to predict this series, apparently. Finally, he will reveal the mana burn and the tech will begin. Good. Wisp Scout towards the main. Sees the tech. And I think Life is totally satisfied with that. If it's a one base versus one base game, it's going to come down all to micro. And I feel like their Life is better at the moment. Gold starting the camp. Demon Hunter would love to steal this item. But will not be allowed to. 0 experience so far on the Demon Hunter. Not a great start. Puts the speed purchased, but no circlet. Demon Hunter is still pretty weak here with almost no items.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK very close to level 2 now, and there will be some coils he can use. Alright, little attack into the Knight of Base, maybe. Gotta be careful not to get those archers surrounded. Oh, OneToZ just wants to creep this camp away as well. Take the item for himself. He got the ring earlier and will get this item as well. Gloves of Haste picked up, and a surround on the demon, punishing him here for trying to get the item. And you can see how squishy the demon is with almost no items. He's gonna have to TP out. And the detonate can't even do too much. Really good start here by 1-0. Haven't seen him play this good of an early game, I feel like, in a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
This would be a great game for a Naga second, by the way. With the Demon Hunter is so underleveled. Insanely underleveled. And all started with the Ancient of War being cancelled. Life being greedy with the Ancient of War.
Player's forces are under attack.
But then again, Life didn't lose any units. He lost no archers, he lost no wisps. So if he gets level 3 still in the end, this is very much still a playable game for him. And there should be plenty of time to get level 3. Oh wow, 1-0's items are crazy good though. He bought double circlets, so that's 400 gold. Quite a lot. Going into items early. Demon Hunter running home. Not getting the rest of the experience here. DK is looking for that level 3. I guess the ghoul green camp should be enough. And the Lich is about to join. Early game clearly goes to 1-0. Smart movement. Outmaneuvering life early on. DK... Oh, he's not quite level 3 yet. He got very close. Ooh. Trying to get it with the Nova. Lich comes in for the Nova last hit. Oh, well done. The DK was distracting, and the Lich uses the Nova to get the experience from the big creep. Well done. Item picked up by the Naga. Ring of the Archmagi is great for the Demon Hunter. Finally some more stat boost. That was another nice move.
Player's forces are under attack.
Map number 1 wasn't too impressive by 1-0, but map 2 and 3, he's really showing what he's got. This is the best 1-0 I feel like I've seen in a couple of weeks at least. Can he win the late game fights when the Demon Hunter is level 3? That will still be the question. Oh, here comes the undead force. And life is not in the best position at all for a hold. Didn't get that level 3. I thought he was going to have the time, but that didn't turn out to be the case. Another archer ensnared. That's another archer dead. And that push is hitting too early. It's hitting too early. All the archers going down one by one. Oh, life. How much do you want to get punished for being greedy with your Ancient of War? And again, shop position is terrible. Life space build, definitely not his biggest strength. Book of the Dead used to try to hold on here, but Destroyer form just finished. And we got the fat Dispel. Level 2 Demon Hunter. Level 1 mana burn. It is tragic. Life definitely revealing some holes in his play here today. Nope, Demon Hunter almost surrounded. Barely able to get out there somehow. But the army for life is just a joke. 2 Dryads, 2 Bears, that's it. Can easily be kited by the undead forces with the aura, with the statue. So much staying power here as well. And I think OneToZ is going to take this lead here with a 2-1, isn't he? Finally gets a ghoul kill. That was at last level 3 for the demon, but that's just way too late. Ridiculous. About 10 minutes it took for level 3 demon. That's just not good enough. And that is game. 1-0. Punishing Life's greedy play, at times also weak scouting, and Life cannot rely on his big strengths. Once Life has the levels, once Life is at 50-60 supply, he's got the right army, then his play, his control is just amazing. But he's making strategic mistakes and careless mistakes that 1-0 is able to punish. At the moment, the weaker of the 2 players is winning out by being able to exploit those slight negligences. Negligences? That's not the right word. The negligence, I should say. All right. And maybe Life is not going to make the grand final again, as was my prediction. Maybe Life will be eliminated here today. 1-0. He has looked a bit disappointing lately. He has fallen out of the top 10 ELO rankings. His results have not been the greatest. And now 1-0 is going to have 2 match points. All right, it's going to take us, I think, 3 minutes to get ready for the next game. Indeed. Twisted Meadows will be the next map. In the meantime, let's take a quick look at the dwcc tournament again, where we have Sock still playing against Labby. They still didn't update the score properly. So it's Cryptlord late game against Griffins. That's the big problem of Cryptlord. You're going to be playing against Griffins where the Impale does not do anything. But Fiend Banshees in theory can work well there. Oh, this is a bad time to fight for Sock. Griffins are strong when you have the ultimate army. 80 supply with upgrades, but on lower supply, not so good. Sorry again for the bad quality, but this is the way it is on TikTok, I'm afraid. Sock has great levels though. About to have 5-3-3, but also on the undead 5-4-3. There must have been quite a bit of fighting going on, and kills going both ways. I would say Sock has the lead here, though. Because when he's going to max out at 80 supply, he's going to have a very scary army. Sock adding in casters I don't really like. With Griffins, you really want to have critical mass. I guess the idea here is he wants to try to dispel anti-magic, but it takes 3 dispels to get rid of it. I think Sock is trying to be too cute with these priests. I know that Sock also likes to play Inner Fire in the late game, but I think just mass Griffins would be the better approach here. Look at the Griffin numbers. There's only 6 Griffins right now. That's not that scary. It gets crazy when it's 10, 11 Griffins. Then Fiends get one shot. Whether they have AMS or not, it doesn't matter. And Labby even going up to a 3rd base. Wait, maybe I can see on Wikipedia what the real score is here. Okay, the score seems to be 1-1. If Wikipedia can be trusted. Yeah, it has to be, I guess. Okay, we're going to check in again later to find out who won this series. But for us, map 4 should be starting now. And we can start our next Gamba as well for map number 4. 1-0 or life. Who's going to take it? Life now with a back against the ropes. Just as yesterday, Life there also fell behind 1-2. But then against Colorful, found the comeback. How afraid is he of a ghoul pull now? This time, we do not see the ghoul pull by 1-0, keeping the boy at home. And this might just be a fast expansion game. Fast Expo for Undead, also very popular on this map. Going over here to the gold mine. Twisted Meadows, by the way, an amazing map for Warden. But the Warden is a different hero, very different from the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter is by far Life's best hero, his most played hero for a long time. It was his only first hero. He's been experimenting a bit with Warden. I would say, though, he still needs a bit more practice to be called one of the great Warden players. Here she is, though. If you get her to level 5, and you add in a Panda with Breath of Fire, the late game potential is insane. However, you do need the right levels. In their recent series in the upper bracket, Life, when he played against Happy here, did also play Warden and did win that map with Warden and Panda.
The town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Wait. There's a ghoul here. One ghoul harass. He's trying to steal the Shadow Priest. Okay. Shadow Priest stolen. Pretty annoying. Oh, Wisp repair. Very important here. Some Wisps are in trouble. Warden has to start using the Shadow Strike here. Oh, and the DK is coming for the harass. No expansion play by OneToZ. He's again playing aggressive against a somewhat greedy Life. Oh, but... oh, that's 2 units going down. Ghoul and Shadow Priest fall. And the Ancient of War is still here. This looks like a win for Life so far. Oh. Could have saved the Archer. Where's the Wisp block? Okay. Does save it with a Shadow Strike. Okay, and now 1-0 is a little bit behind. Maybe more than just a little bit, actually. He lost 2 units, didn't get any kills in exchange. There's 0 experience on the DK so far. I would say Life is definitely ahead here. But the problem is still the same. If 1-0 goes for the all-in push later with Ghoul Frenzy, the Warden will need to be level 4 at least by then. Minimum.
The town is under siege.
Very aggressive start by 1-0. Does not want to allow the Warden to be creeping anything here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Scouting the Warden, he says, okay, we're not going to play late game here. We're going to play an aggressive early game, aggressive mid game, and then we'll see how you do with a lower level Warden. Not an easy test for Life. We got 4 archers now, that's decent damage. Of course, these ghouls so far cannot be coiled or are first on the DK. He went for this to have better move speed and regen on the Death Knight to be recovering better from the Warden Shadow Strikes. And now some serious firepower on Life. Picking up the Berserker as well, getting some items here, and will be receiving level 2 now. Oh. Creepjack, though, coming from the south. DK does have dust, so the archers cannot simply just hide.
Players' forces are under attack.
One archer's going to go down in the end, but a single archer kill only. This is totally fine. Life here now, I would say, in quite the good position, but he still needs more. He needs more creeping. He needs more levels, most importantly. That's why the Ancient of War has to keep moving, has to keep creeping. Well, it's going to be one more ghoul going down here for sure. Ooh, that's a lot of ghouls. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! That's a lot of ghoul losses. That was almost all the ghouls falling in the attack. One more archer goes down as well, thanks to the Naga. Oh, but the Warden also getting another ghoul. We have only 4 ghouls left. They're all on lumber back at home. This is a bad spot now, officially, for 1-0. Warden about to get level 3. Ancient of War is getting ready for the next camp. And now the Warden is getting bonus experience, having reached tier 2 as the only hero. And once we got level 2 Shadow Strike, the undead Naga might also be in trouble. Do you pull? And that's level 3. And now the Naga might just be dead. But perhaps no need to force the issue here. Just creeping and leveling is good enough for the Warden. Can you ever go Demon Hunter second? We've seen that rarely sometimes. It used to be a Sonic specialty strat, in fact. Naga, Warden, Demon, extremely good late game if you get the levels. If you get double level 5 on Demon plus Warden, this might be the best double level 5 in the game. But of course, very, very hard to get to. Normally you want to stay on Warden solo for a long time. You want to get as much experience for her as possible because her level 5 is such a crazy jump in power. And now she's almost level 4 already. Base build this time a little bit better. The shop is not in the perfect position, but at least better protected than in some of the previous maps. Sonic Special does not sound good. Yeah, Sonic has some very interesting strategies at times. That's for sure. Great item here for the Warden. We'll keep that one and sell a bunch of the other items. So lots of bonus gold also trickling in for the Warden. More money for bears, more money for dryads. And life already at 43 supply. So with gold to spend. Now he's on tier 3. Now he's getting even more bonus experience. 30%. But no level 5 yet. Creeping the lab would get her very close to 5. Then master training, finishing up. OneToZ's levels really weak at the moment. DK2, Naga 2. But they are both about to level up. Warden hasn't chosen skill points yet, by the way. Keeping 2 skill points open. Where is she going? Shouldn't you just creep? Creep this camp, creep that camp. Oh, life. I think this is a mistake, him just running around. I think you should have crept both these camps and then TP home to defend. Double damage build on the Warden, Shadow Strike and Final Knives. Rejuvenation is working out wonderfully here. And here you see, by the way, why Night Elf armies are very good with solo hero. At around 50 supply, you have a bunch of bears, you have a bunch of dryads, maybe even mercs, and one hero can be good enough. That's because the dryad bear army is so capable in so many scenarios. Plus, of course, if your hero gets level 5, that's a huge power spike as well. But level 5 is still far away at the moment. Life going into upkeep, I like that. There's no need to save gold here. The win condition for life now is getting level 5. Bear positioning pretty bad. They're all getting blocked by the ranged units. Oh my god, what are these bears doing? Ah! It's driving me insane. Bro. Bears in front. Let's go. Some ghouls should be easy to kill here, thanks to the Dryad slow. Bears now properly in the front line, as they should be. Quite a bit of damage on the Warden. Fog Lightning comes in. Heal Potion was there. Heal Scroll also for the Undead. Remember, if 1-0 wins this fight here and wins this map, he will eliminate the Night Elf. Although, I think it's looking better and better for life right now. It's a lot about kills. Oh, giving these 2 ghouls away. He was hoping to get them with the Fan of Knives, but didn't get them. Problem for the Warden is she doesn't have Blink. Cannot blink away easily. But life pushes back the advancing Undead. And I think now just creep. Just creep. Creep the lab. Creep the gold mine. Get level 5. TP if you have to. But prioritize level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
At the same time, though, 1-0 is also getting stronger. Lich level 2 is going to be a good level up. Every level up for the DK as well. He finds the Orb of Darkness, which is certainly not the best item there. I guess against Dryads, it's pretty bad, but it's good for scouting.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now, finally, it is time for the level 5 on the Warden. Should be selling this item here and get ready to pick up more. Nope, forgot about it. Needs to get to the shop for a Tome of Retraining. Nice archer position here, by the way. Seeing the approach to the main base. Tome of Retraining. He does keep the parry up, which is quite surprising to me. Now, of course, you can start harassing those acolytes in the main base. Wellspring upgrade has finished a while ago, so lots of moon juice is regenerating right now. There won't be much time for the Warden to harass the acolytes, because the undead push is hitting the main base. Warden blinks in. Oh, she got the ghouls finally! The ghouls that got away earlier. She was able to claim in the end. Staffing home now to deal with his undead attack. Perfect fighting position here for the Night Elf with so many Moonwells close by. How many heal scrolls we got? 2 heal scrolls on the undead units. Oh, there's no dust. No dust on the Warden. No wisp at the lab for a reveal. And of course now it's a race to level 6. Level 5 Warden is great already, but level 6 normally seals the deal. Got a dust now as well. And with the reveal, can see the fiends in the ground. Warden one step closer to level 5. Found knives, there we go. Heal scroll, I think too late on the undead there, right? And the Warden falls back once more. The moon juice is still looking good. Great late game strength for Night Elf. So much moon juice. Blink in, found knife. So much damage. Next heal scroll necessary. And with that, once again, some units are saved. But the Warden, I think she's done it. I think she has gotten to the point. And 1-0's heroes are not strong enough to hold on against the Warden even before she's level 6. Even on level 5 here, life is making this work. Game is not over yet, though. Both at 50. 1-0 has lots of room to improve. But the problem is, the Warden can now always punish the Acolytes. And she should. She should be going for a Panda second now, probably. Creep him up. Although, resources are very low for that.
A player's forces are under attack.
There should certainly be a Wisp at the lab. There we go. Small improvements that could be made. And the Warden blinking in, getting more kills. That Fiend went down. And now the Warden's almost there. She's almost got it. Blink, fan. And I guess that's it.
A town is under
Can 1-0 beat level 6 Warden? Because she has it now. And the economy is crippled. And that army does not look impressive here. And there we got the Avatar. Trying to go for the Warden kill. That's what we call a Hail Mary play. But it's not gonna happen. We're gonna have another 5 mapper here in the second series of the day. Because life will claim the game on Twisted. One more Blink fan, maybe? Oh, double level 4. That's not bad. But look at that. Still no full mining in the main. Another destroyer goes down. The micro here by OneToZ is not quite perfect. Oh, catching another fiend on the rally. Reveal should be there. Life's actually very broke, so if he ends up losing the Warden, he might be in trouble. He's not really saving resources. Also, it's daytime right now, so the moon juice is looking rough. Maybe this game is not as over as I thought it was. Moonstone Clarity. Let's take a look at the gold mine comparison. 600 gold down is the undead. And the Warden doesn't really get stronger from here. The undead heroes still can get stronger. Blink fan, big damage again from the Warden. DK, by the way, finding the Sobi mask, that was very lucky. Warden, is she gonna go for a staff here? Ooh. Ah, too late! Bear goes down. He staffed home the corpse.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sold the staff. Again. Looks like we still got a game going on here. I would love to see one armor upgrade on the Night Elf side. It's a big help.
A player's forces are under attack.
Avatar Vengeance almost over, by the way. But that means it can be instantly re-summoned. Ooh, that fiend. Very hurt. Oh, I'm not sure if he got the experience for this avatar. Perhaps he did. But it's about to be nighttime again, so these Moonwells will recover again very soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life should be going for Nature's Blessing. Get ready to move the tree. Life thinking about if he wants to go for the base attack. And this is where the inexperience with Warden is showing. The Warden is so insanely mobile. Why doesn't he just go here? Why isn't he just going into the Acolytes? She could punish them so easily. Nature's Blessing. Still not being researched. Oh, is Life really giving this game away? This should be an unlosable game, normally. Blink fan, Warden back in. We have double heal scroll, however. One fiend went down, exchanged for a bear. More corpses for the Avatar Vengeance. Warden getting ready for the next fan. Doesn't have too much mana anymore, by the way. And now it's nighttime. Finally, nighttime again. Riot Spear, poison damage, heavily stacking up on the A-bombs though. Warden healing up again with the rejuve. The heal scroll here, that was the first one. Didn't seem to be too effective, to be honest. What's the Warden doing? Oh, Avatar Vengeance almost going down. What's she doing? What is the Warden doing? She's just running around in the middle. Avatar Vengeance is lost. Uh-oh, Blink Fan Warden going in. Blink now on cooldown. Warden in trouble. But does survive one more time. Rejuve is going to be there one more time, but could perhaps be dispelled. Avatar Vengeance on cooldown for 30 seconds. And the main has expired, but not yet for the undead. Oh, the bear goes down as well. Oh, life. This might be where his tournament ends. The level 6 Warden seemingly not good enough. I thought he had this. I thought he had this for sure. Blink Fan Warden jumping in again. No invuln still. Warden has the dust. Using it. Heal scroll being used on the undead side. The Warden has to blink away. The Tree of Eternity is fighting with the rest of the army. The statues are healing so much. Also, this zombie mask has been crazy, by the way. And 1-0 is victorious. Night Elf, the best one in the world, eliminated. Life loses the series today. Despite the Warden level 6. Yeah, I think Life here definitely looking a bit inexperienced with the Warden. He could have harassed the Acolytes so much more, but he was just stuck at home and playing catch-up. 1-0, our winner today, stays alive in this tournament. I was not expecting this result, I have to say. But there it is. There it is. No Happy versus Life Grand Final that I was predicting. We're going to have a different Grand Final for B Cup 16. Not the same as last time. Alright, as you guys know, I don't like balance whining, and saying that Night Elf is weak because of this today is ridiculous. This was obviously big mistakes by Life, especially map 2 and 3, and also his Warden could have been much better. I don't like it, so don't balance whine if you don't want to get banned. That's the message of the day. Alright. Definitely a surprising result to me. It is 1-0 victorious today, staying alive in the lower bracket. He will play again tomorrow, but he's done for the day. We have one more game today for the B Cup 16, and that is another Night Elf stepping into the ring. Kaho, of course, was waiting this whole time, waiting for his opponent. That opponent turned out to be FoCus. So that is going to be our next match. Kaho versus FoCus, third and final match of the day. After that, we're going to have our top 4 determined. We're going to go into one last break, and then we're going to come back with FoCus versus Kaho after this.
Good evening, heroes of Azeroth, and welcome to World of Warcraft 20 Years of Music. My name is Charlotte Pyle, Senior Music Producer at Blizzard Entertainment. Tonight we are thrilled to present a live orchestral performance celebrating the immersive soundscapes of World of Warcraft, a game that has captivated millions around the world for more than 2 decades. The world of Azeroth has been brought to life by a stunning array of musical compositions, each one enhancing the epic stories, majestic landscapes, and intense adventures that define this iconic game. These compositions have become a beloved soundtrack to the adventures and battles faced by countless heroes. As you listen tonight, allow yourself to be transported through time and space as we explore some of the most memorable and powerful pieces from each expansion. Thank you all for joining us, and enjoy the performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have one more game for the B Cup today, the lower bracket quarterfinal between Kaho and FoCus. The winner will be our last of the top 4 players. Happy and Starbuck in the upper bracket and OneToZ in the lower bracket, and either Kaho or FoCus to complete our top 4. Looks like the game has not yet started. Or hold on. Is it being started right now? Nope. On BBC Stream, once again, we are looking at dumplings and fruit, and they like to eat. They like to eat on stream. They like to take long breaks because, I don't know, because eating is good, I suppose. And we're going to have to wait a few more minutes to get that game started, but that's okay. In the meantime, also the dwcc qualifier is taking place, the Korean dwcc qualifier. Let's take a look at what's going on there right now. FoCus versus Remind. Last game of the day today for the dwcc Korean qualifier. Looks like we're just witnessing the end here of the second map. FoCus took the 1-0 lead. Ah, of course. That's why we're waiting. That's why we're waiting. Well, that's part of the reason why we're waiting. It's because FoCus was still playing there. And so FoCus wins his match and will advance in the upper bracket in the dwcc tournament. I didn't put the dots together there for a moment. All right, so these are the results for the dwcc tournament. Like I said earlier, we couldn't cover the dwcc unfortunately yet because B Cup was taking place the whole time. It's going to be 3 more days of B Cup, today, tomorrow, and then Saturday we're going to have our grand final, which is the 1st of March. How is the schedule here, by the way? 1st of March. So we're going to catch the finals of the dwcc tournament. Upper bracket final going to be tomorrow. No, wait. Day after tomorrow. Wait. What day is it today? 27th. 28th, tomorrow is Friday. And then, yeah, the 1st is Saturday. Yes, yes, yes. We have quite a bit of prize money, by the way, again, for this being qualifier. $600 for first place in the dwcc. Many of the best players in the world, I would argue most of the best players in the world, are coming together to compete. And the way this works is the top 5 advance to the main event, and then 6th and 8th go to the wildcard qualifier as well. So wildcard is basically going to be like the last chance qualifier. For the Chinese qualifier, we also have the top 5 advancing to the main event, and 6th to 10th going to the wildcard qualifier. Here we have a lot of strong Chinese players. Oh, it's going to be a big qualifier. 16-player qualifier for the Chinese. Only 1 human. Only Fortitude, the king of the humans right now. Fly, Ice Orc, Xiao KK. Hazy. Who is that? I've never heard that name before. Hazy, War 3 Orc Arrow, Wudao OC, PCG, Pink, OneToZ, Colorful, Kaho, Life, Sini, Infi, Elegant. Damn! That is a lot of players, a lot of Chinese players for the qualifier from China. And then, of course, perhaps most interestingly for us, the Western qualifier. Is Happy already invited? Ah, he's in CIS. I see. Happy is part of the CIS qualifier. And Foggy and Sonic are in the Western qualifier. Okay, that's a bit confusing. Alrighty. Well, pretty sure Happy's gonna make it through here. Would be weird if not. And then there's gonna be a last chance wildcard qualifier. Okay. Good, good, good. So I guess FoCus and Kaho may have to do the vetoes first. But we are gonna have our first map here starting in just a moment. Man, something is lagging all of a sudden. What is going on here? Okay, 1 minute or so, and then we're going to be ready to join onto the next map, Hammerfall, to begin our last series of the day. Flying Infi, what are they up to? Oh, they're also going to be casting this next map. The dwcc tournament, of course, was the first season was last year, one of the big tournaments in December, where Fortitude took first place, then continued to go on and win the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals as well. End of last year was insanely successful for Fortitude. He's also been looking really good beginning of this year, right on Happy's heels when it comes to the top ranks in the ELO standings. Pretty close behind him. But he didn't play the B Cup this time. I wonder why 40 didn't play the B Cup. Some players just don't want to play the B Cup. Maybe the tournament lasts too long for their taste. Lin also rarely plays in the B Cup. I think he only played like once or twice in the B Cup. And yeah, Fortitude not showing up this time. Despite a lot of prize money, right? We have $3,000 for first place. That's pretty damn good. Thank you, Saul Apeman with the raid. Welcome, everybody. What were you guys watching earlier? Lawlight, Pally Rifle, Off Race was Epic versus Lin. Ah, that's what you were watching. You were watching DWCC. That makes sense. That makes sense. We are getting ready here for the next map, Kaho versus FoCus. This is our last series of the day, and I think now we are able to join the game. Did Lawlight win with Pally Rifles? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Beating Lin with Pally Rifles. The menace of the patch right now is the Pally Rifles. Where orcs still have not found the perfect answer. But for our last series of the day, there's going to be no Pally, there's going to be no rifles. It is once again Kalimdor combat between orcs and night elves. Got FoCus down here in the bottom right. Kaho top left. This matchup seems to be a lot about Demon Hunter and Bears at the moment. Honestly, it's a bit boring right now, the patch for Night Elf, because it seems to be Demon Hunter Bears every single game, every single matchup. With the Keeper having taken a back seat. And so it is so far indeed. We all know that FoCus loves playing Blade Master.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna start off with a little bit of immolation creeping. Immolation is still very popular against Orc especially. This of course means no evasion later on, so the Demon Hunter really wants to find some tank items then, if he doesn't have the passive. Couple of rings, couple of circlets would be great to have.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna be creeping up at fast level 2 here. It was the Blade Master so far with the ring. This is not the item that he really wants. He wants to get damage whenever possible. Ooh, and it's double gloves for the demon. That's pretty unlucky. That is the 2 worst items at the start. Just passive creeping for now. And a lot of mana being used here by Kaho, by the way. He's going to creep these 3 camps pretty quickly, but it's not enough for the level up. Yeah, he's going to pick up the tome. Oh, I was about to say. Can't forget about the sacred texts. Oh, Windwalk at the perfect time. Blade now sees the Night Elf, can stalk behind them if he wants. Could kill an archer here easily, and I guess he's gonna go for just that. Or... ooh, nice block. Very nice block and movement to save the archer here. First little move. Nice first little greeting by Kaho. Oh, and now it's a man fight. Demon versus Blade, who comes out on top. It's going to be the story of this series, probably. Demon or Blade? Who will be stronger in the end? The Moon Juice is not looking great. Dropping some items, getting some more healing. The demon is mostly healthy, but not entirely. Oh. Critical strike, but again, a save. Great saves here by Kaho on these archers. That's well done. And now we got tier 2 finished. Raider Walker coming up. No surprise here. 3 grunts for the early game. Raider Walker perfectly lining up with a 31 supply. Oh, Blade. Getting revealed from the lab. Last hit though. And item stolen by FoCus. Oh, that's a huge move. And he might get more. 1 archer killed as well. Should be easy to get another archer kill here with a dust of appearance. There we go. There's 2 archers taken out. Kaho kept them alive very well for a long time, but not quite in the end. Greedy move. Very greedy creep, to be honest, by Kaho. Trying to creep the center with the orc close by. And FoCus finds the punish for it, and that is the lead clearly going to the Korean. Gets level 3 here as well, perfectly in time. And now with this good early game, he might be able to creep a natural soon, set up the expansion, because that is normally the plan, the win condition against Bears later on. You get the expo up, you get all that gold, lots of Raider Walker, to overpower the Bears. Shadowhunter though, he's in the middle of the map. He's looking for a creepjack. He's not trying to creep a gold mine. Maybe Kaho is expecting this Shadowhunter to play passively. We got Hex first. Not using it yet though. Oh, gotta be careful about the Raider.
A player's forces
Raider.
are under attack.
Oh, focus. Ooh, lucky to save this Raider. This Raider should have died. Kaho there could have reacted a bit faster. But Kaho is actually trying to go for this Warlord here. And will get it. After having to spend some mana for the creep. Big item, healing potion. The perfect item he was hoping for. Shadowhunter gets level 2. Found another ring of protection, so lots of bonus armor for this blade, which is not exactly the main thing he's hoping for. Blade doesn't try to go for the kill, but gets the steal on the creep. So many steals by this Blade Master. Great early game play by FoCus with his blade. And I guess now it will be time for the Expo creep.
A player's forces are
Actually, not yet. FoCus gonna go for the shop first. He could sell at least one of these rings, maybe even both of these rings. Mana pot for the shadow. Crystal ball reveal. Checks for the expo, but there is no expansion yet, in fact.
a player's forces are under attack.
Circlet. Wait, he's gonna keep the rings on the blade. Earlier he sold all the rings and didn't give them to the TC, but now he's keeping them on the blade, maybe. They're not bad on the Blade Master, by no means. 15 armor now on this blade. And the big item. Heal wards! Hallelujah! That's the item that orcs always love to find.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now, finally, it's time for the expo. Seems perhaps a little bit late. Because bears are... Wait, where are the bears? Wait. Kaho went pure Dryads. Tier 3 Dryads? Oh, that of course means the walkers are useless against the Dryads. Interesting. FoCus has to add in some headhunters here. Has to add in some more piercing damage, I would say. I haven't seen this strat before. Normally we see either tier 3 bears or tier 2 dryads. We see both of those tactics, both of those strats, I mean, a fair amount. But tier 3 dryads. That's a rare sight. Well, Blade gonna take quite a bit of damage here. Heavy slow on him. Speed scroll to run away. Mana burn. Only level 1, by the way. Oh. It's level 2 immolation and level 1 mana burn. And in we go. Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage right away. Heal ward in the back has to be dispelled. And is dispelled pretty quickly. But there's no piercing damage here. 0 piercing damage on the orc side. What is supposed to kill these dryads? Heal wave didn't even jump. Only was able to heal the one grunt. But that one is still half dead. The Dryad Poison Spear damage is also stacking up. Blade Master damage is not that impressive. Didn't find the right damage items in this game. He found rings and rings again and again, but not enough DPS, maybe. We finally have a Headhunter. At last, some piercing damage against those Dryads. Oh, Shadowhunter in trouble as well. Heal Wave is in just in time. Heal Scroll used as well. Shadowhunter trying to get away. Invo Potion to keep him safe. Heal self over the top, and now the Demon Hunter is the one in trouble. The Demon Hunter is almost dead. He does go down. For a moment there, it looked good for Kaho when the Dryad seemed so untouched. But in the end, with a lot of healing, Mana Potion, Heal Wave, Heal Scroll, FoCus does hold, and now it's going to have his expansion to fully benefit from. Can heal up at the shop easily. Level 4 Blade Master now even. Maybe finally a clause of attack. Let's see. Another ring! 3 rings this game, no claws. Well, at least he's tanky. Kaho, of course, knows that his time is running out. against the expansion, there's going to be no great late game hope for him. I thought there for a moment the headhunters were coming too late, but turns out they were still in time. Demon Hunter. He's the one who wanted rings, but didn't find them. It was the blade getting them all. Again here, finds himself with 15 armor. Oh, that Kodo Beast might be going down, but the Orc Army in the meantime is doing so much damage to all of the Night Elf forces. The Expo, of course, keeps running and running this entire time. It seems like also the Thorns Aura isn't really that impactful this game. Only really working against the Blade. Headhunters and Walkers don't care about it. Ooh, and the Demon does go down in the end. And that is going to do it for map number 1. FoCus takes the game on Hammerfall.
Players' forces are under attack.
And goes up 1-0. Interesting strat by Kaho. I'm not sure if it's the strongest strat ever. Tier 3 Dryads. I guess it's trying to really catch the opponent off guard. The Orc sees Tier 3, thinks it spares, goes for Walkers, then finds himself with Walkers against Dryads, which are literally useless. Thank you, Woody Wood Warcraft 3 with the resub. But didn't have enough to push through in the end. The mana potion into heal wave was huge. The heal scroll was big. And the Demon Hunter didn't have enough staying power. If the Demon was level 4, might be a different story. But he was only level 3, didn't have any rings. Yeah, Demon without rings doesn't feel good. The first map of 3 that it would take to win. Next map is going to be Kaho's choice. We'll see what he's going to select. Concealed Hill has very often been a Night Elf go-to, where it's hard for Orc to set up that expansion. What does Hammerfall mean? That's the map. That is the abbreviation for the map. HF. Oh, I didn't even know we had this command. Exclamation mark followage, where you can see how long you've been following. Wait. We got Torah with 2 years, 5 months. Not bad. Colin Cobra with 1 month and 2 days only. Oh. Colin is pretty new. Jelesny with 6 years, 7 months. Cat Gay with 6 years, 25 months. Oh, Teko. How long have you been here? Teko, 4 years, 8 months. Oh, Wild Raffy. He's got the highest number so far. 7 years, 9 months. Okay. Who's going to have the highest number here, I wonder? The highest channel point number we saw 3 days ago, where Lado had, he has like 3.2 million. Wait, let me check. He showed me a picture. 3.4 million channel points on Lado. Wild. And the bot cannot keep up with all of your requests for followage. B Rabbit U with 5 years and 10 months. Tactical Warden with 7 years and... No, wait, 7 months. Oh, 7 months. Okay, it's also one of the newer ones. Hello, hello. Glover, 3 years, 8 months. Sock'em Bock'em, 2 years. 15 days. So the highest we got to so far was 7 years. Also, Dawn of War, 7 years. Oh shit, we got an 8 year. Versetti Television. 8 years and 9 months. That's the highest so far. Sebeponu, also with 8 years, 16 days. So we started casting in English. And this is also basically when I joined the project for real in 2014. That's like 11 years ago. So many of you being here 8 years is kind of amazing. Anilby with 2 months. Oh, very new. Very new. 2 months. Hey. Bomeo with 6 years, 9 months. I don't need a microphone. 3 years, 2 months. Friedrich, 3 years. Silent Hunter, 6 years, 10 months. All right. 8 years, the highest so far. We have some subs that have been with us for over 10 years, which is kind of crazy. Really, really cool how much support many of you have given us. How much of your time as well. And been here with us for so long. Oh, we got another 8 year. DNK Cortex. 8 years, 9 months. That's almost 9 years. Oh, shit. Bruce Bang, 6 years. Floyd Ricks, 8 years, 2 months. Hell yeah. Champion, 7 years, 9 months. Okay, I can't just read the followage though all day. We are here to focus on some Warcraft games. And our next map is about to start. Tidehunters. It shall be. Let's start another Gamba over here. Map number 2. Who is gonna take it? FoCus with a strong start. Taking the 1-0 lead. It has seemed to me like the bear play. Sometimes it almost seems like it's reliant on Orc to make mistakes. If Orc plays a perfect game and just sets up the expansion, then he holds the expo and then he wins, right?
Soon 6 years. Let's go.
Yo, Guti Sui with a resub. 69 months, baby. Nice. Thank you. Oh, Freezar, by the way. Freezar has the highest followage so far. 8 years, 10 months. We got some 7 years, 4 years, 5 years. Oh, wait. Tekko has been following. Wait, did you cheat, Tekko? It said something else earlier, didn't it? Now I don't know if I can trust you anymore, Tekko. Okay. Let's get into the game though. Oh yeah, old school fanboy. Oh shit, we got a 10 year. We got a 10-year follower. Old school fanboy. Very fitting with the name. 10 years and 5 months. Hells yeah. Been with us for a long time. Really cool.
Happy anniversary.
Freezer with the resub. Another long time follower. And 12-month resub. Thank you very much. It's a keeper, by the way. What the heck? Keeper first by Kaho. Perhaps this is finally going to be a keeper expansion game again. This map always used to be considered great for keeper expansion because the gold mine here is so easy to take. You can do that even before you get hunts. In theory, just with treants, this could be good enough. Well, we got the Blade Master here going into the middle. I always love the shop here in the center. It's so close to the middle, easy to access, also pretty close to the main base, and gives you such great scouting information towards your main. Oh, huge moment here. If the blade gets the last hit and the item, this would be gigantic. And gets it. Gloves of Haste picked up. And the keeper no level 2 yet. A little bit more experience here for the blade. Getting some treants as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like he didn't even need the shop this early, right? Could have just made that later. And go for a faster tech instead. If Blade gets both little creeps here, this would be level 2 prevented. That would be perfect. Where's the grunt, by the way? Why isn't the grunt here? There's no danger of entangle. The grunt's just chilling over here. AFK. Okay, he wants to creep the turtle. He's gonna get pretty close to level 2 with that. Pretty low on the blade as well. Oh, the steal! Oh, the steal from the keeper. Big play by Kaho. He's trying to find the grunt. The grunt hiding on the high ground. Since Lin is gone, is FoCus #1 orc? Well, Lin isn't gone. Lin is back. He was playing in the dwcc tournament today, but he lost. Lin is not in the best shape right now, to be honest. Blade Master scouting around. We got a telestaff on the blade. I feel like I haven't seen that in a while. But there's no Tree of Life coming up anywhere yet. Grunsky being kept back at home. Oh, got another Wisp. Very annoying here in the main base against the Wisps. Keeper now out on the map. Doesn't seem like he was too focused on expanding so far. But level 3 around the corner. Level 3, big level up for the keeper. We get the shadow. We get the lodge. Nice position here. Way in the back, safe. The lodge. Okay, keeper level 3. Goes for the level 2 entangle right away. Doesn't wait to choose. Would love to find some grunts right here. That would be the best thing. He's staying in the shadows. He hasn't revealed himself yet. But FoCus being very careful. It's cool that he's between the shop and his main, you know. It's unlikely that the orc would expect the Knight of here in the shadows. But indeed he is. Shadow Hunter pops out at the perfect time. I wonder what he's going to skill. The Bestiary is going to be cancelled. The Blade Master busy across the map. He can cancel lures, by the way. And there should be some grunts going down. I'm just waiting for the entangle. Oh, but actually, all grunts still safe. It's a weird game. Demon Hunter second, so this is going to be bears in the end, I guess. Keeper into bears. And no bestiary for a long time. Peon could try to build a proxy. I guess he will. Ultra going down. Shouldn't matter. If the heroes don't die, that is. Oh, Shadowhunter. Entangle here could be scary for him, but the Entangle now finally on the grunt. The Shaman aren't here yet. Staff home on the Blade. Heal wave first. Blade Master very hurt, by the way. Shaman. Purge has to be ready for the next Entangle. But one grunt goes down. Oh, Dust being used. Still a bit scary. And the Bears could be very scary this game as well, by the way. Chopper's gonna go down to these hunts. Shaman are not good units against Bears, but as Orc you normally feel like you need Shaman against the danger of Keeper. Difficult game of FoCus. Difficult game for him. FoCus needs to set up an expansion as soon as possible. He will need Expo to be able to beat Bears later on, especially when he doesn't have Spirit Walkers to rely on. Big creep right away for the Demon Hunter. That's great. It's going to be a fast level 2 for him. Also a Shredder being added.
The player's forces are under attack.
FoCus needs to expand soon. But he might not even know what he's facing. He doesn't know if it's going to be Dryads, if it's going to be Bears. Easy for us to tell, of course. We see everything. Demon Hunter items so far are not the greatest, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pendant of Energy for the Shadow Hunter. That's alright. And here now we have the Expo. Superboard build, by the way. No Hex this game. Big item, big experience from this camp. Scroll of the Beast. It's okay, I would say. But there we go. Tree of Eternity is finished. Master Training is coming. Orc Expansion still pretty far away. The next big item, though, being picked up right there. Level 3 for the Blade. Goes for crit level 2. FoCus feels like he's going to need to be fight ready very soon with the Night Elf attacks. He's going to have no Walkers. He's going to have no Spirit Link. It's going to be a difficult hold for FoCus, I think. Oh, this burrow here might be a bit late. FoCus cannot go into 60 supply yet. Level 3 Shadow Hunter going for Heal Wave. Demon Hunter, by the way. No Immolation this time. It's Mana Burn, Evasion. With decent items, but nothing special. Blade Master picking up double Heal Scroll here. FoCus's bonus gold is paying off well. And he's creeping well as well. With the Expo coming up here, FoCus is taking advantage of this entire area of the map. But here we go. Big Night Elf attack. About to hit the expansion. FoCus just went into upkeep, but these units aren't here yet. More Shaman, more Kodos. Double Heal Scroll is huge, though. Peons sliding over from the main base. Kaho is taking a lot of time.
The player's forces are under attack.
Gonna creep another camp. FoCus now finally has the Expo ready. Peons can get to work. And now FoCus has a lot of gold coming in. Seems like a TP home has to be used here. FoCus could use the speed scroll to get away, maybe. And he's going to do just that. Dryads are catching up, though, at least to one Raider. Serpent Ward set up as only level 1 Serpent Wards. They're really not a big danger yet. FoCus has gotten to 62 supply. But again, no walkers. How well are the Kodos going to work? Wand of Illusion. Is he going to realize what the real one is? So far the answer is yes. Purge is coming in as well. Good positioning on the Shadow Hunter. Great positioning on the Shadow. Not getting mana burned so far. One Devour on a Bear. Trying to get more, but here's a mana burn now. Run starting to fall as well in the front line. Heal Scrolls have not been used yet. 2 Kodos did eat. One more has room in the stomach. Oh, FoCus might be doing this pretty well. Good entangle, preventing the Kodo from getting the Devour. And that Kodo probably going to go down. Invul Potion committed, and the Bear returns. Invuln also on the Demon Hunter. Rejuvenation, I think, was dispelled. Kodo here in trouble as well. Another heal scroll is available on the Blade Master, using it here as well. Blade Master now again, kind of hurt, but has the Ankh. That Ankh for the Blade can be surprisingly good. Normally not considered a good item, but here all of a sudden the Knight of Army has shrunk to a tiny size. What is going on here? 2 bears only left, of course, 2 bears in the stomachs of these Kodo beasts, and FoCus makes the hold. Playing a difficult game without walkers, forced into Shaman, but FoCus now can reap the rewards from the expansion that's been up for so long, and this was well done. I criticized FoCus quite a bit earlier today. I feel like against SOC, FoCus made truly quite a lot of mistakes. But here, these first 2 maps are looking great. And normally when the first big attack for the Night Elf doesn't work out, that's a bad sign, because the Orc just keeps getting richer and richer all the time. 3 production buildings, all churning out units. The shop also being made great use of. Clarities, mana potions, Shadow Hunter close to 4, Blade Master about to get level 4. There's still a big invul potion on the Demon Hunter. Can that make the difference? I mean, the army here is a joke. Reinforcements need to come. There's almost no units for Kaho. 2 bears and a Huntress. And I guess 1 Shredder for good measure. But this is just way too much now. Way too much now on the Orc side. Kodo Beast still devouring, digesting some of those bears. Fresh bears coming in from the main base. That's also more rejuve. That's pretty good. Purge could be used against it, but the mana for Purge is actually gone at the moment. Shadow Hunter also out of mana. Oh, Blade finds himself very hurt. He's got the Ankh still, coming out of the shadows again. Mana potion being used. The heal wave is there one more time to save the hero. Blade Master still being protected by the Ankh. Finally, gonna be triggered now. It's kill after kill on the bears. One by one they're going down. The Shaman even are doing decent-ish damage against the bears with the magic. And that is it! With the critical strike on the Keeper, FoCus is going to close this one out. Or at least bring map 2 to an end. It's not yet closing out the series, of course, as this is just the 2-0 and match point for FoCus. Great position, great start so far into the series for the Orc. But of course, we're not quite done yet. But FoCus enjoying a day of success so far today. Beating SOC with 3-2. Also earlier in the dwcc, he defeated Remind with 2-0. And now up 2-0 against Kaho. Looking good here. Looking good. Like I said, I feel like against SOC he made quite a few mistakes. But now, in the matchup against Night Elf, in the matchup against Kaho, FoCus is looking pretty impressive. I did enjoy that quite a bit. And map number 3 is coming up here in just a little while. Now it's Kaho who's against the ropes. He would have to get 3 map wins in a row, defend 3 match points if Kaho wants to stay alive in this lower bracket. The winner here will stay alive and play again tomorrow. Tomorrow the opponent is going to be OneToZ. Tomorrow we're going to have sick matches, by the way. Really excited for tomorrow. It's going to be a best of 7 lower bracket semifinal. OneToZ against either FoCus or Kaho. And And this is the banger. Best of 7, Happy versus Starbuck. Where probably we're going to see at least 1 or 2 games of Pally Rifles, I would think. But then again, with Starbuck, you never know. He might surprise us all. He might play something else. He might play Orc, even. Although, Starbuck against Undead especially has been relying mostly on Human for a long time. Defeated Blade, of course, with Orc in the upper bracket, 3-1. Then defeated OneToZ, impressively, 3-1 with Human. And that being mostly Pally Rifles. Of course, this will be very, very valuable replays and VODs to watch for Happy, to try to get prepared. Happy today has a day of preparation because Happy had no official tournament game today. Bit of a day off for the Hapster. Same for Starbuck. Same for Starbuck, has to be said. So Starbuck could come up with new strategies today. Maybe still in the evening hours can get creative. Very excited for that. That's gonna be so much fun. Happy versus Starbuck tomorrow, bro. I cannot wait. It will be all Pally Rifles, chat is saying. I don't think it's going to be all Pally Rifles. I mean, on some maps... Wait, is that true? Are there some maps where you cannot play Pally Rifles? I mean, Concealed Hill seems terrible for Pally Rifles. Twisted also seems terrible. But Twisted might be vetoed. I'm not sure about Turtle Rock. I think Turtle Rock is also really, really good for Undead. You go green, green, gold mine for level 3. I think Turtle Rock is also amazing for Undead. We'll see. We will see tomorrow what that's going to be looking like. I am quite excited indeed. Oh wait, I didn't update the score yet. My bad, my bad. Okay, here we are. Map 3 in our last series of the day. Concealed Hill is the pick. FoCus has the lead. 3 match points for the Korean Orc. Seemingly getting stronger as the day goes on, it seemed to me. Keeper first once again. This could be a similar game again. With Keeper trying to creep early game, trying to get level 3, take control of the early game, mid game, and then tech into Bears for the late game power. And on this map, it's very hard, first of all, to prevent Keeper 3. And also, it's kind of difficult to get the expansion going for Orc. So, I feel like this is a naturally good map for the Night Elf.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's going to be an aggressive start with the Blade Master with a very fast tech, by the way. No creeping at all for the Blade. No shop. Davai. Going instant aggression towards the Night Elf. Ooh, the Blade. Oh, if you could see the last hit here, that would be so good. Oh, and he gets it. Oh, and he gets it. Oh, that makes getting level 2 for the Keeper actually so much more difficult. Oh, the creeps here helping out the other creep friends. Wait, is that level 2? The crab? The spider crab? Oh, the blade is coming. The blade is coming. Prevents that creep as well. Great start for FoCus. Absolutely. All over this early game. Would love to get the spider crab because the spider crab has the tome. Blade Master loves finding tomes. And he's gonna get that one as well. Gonna take a little bit of damage here. But the Keeper, of course, will get the level up at some point. Tech looking rather late. Orc tech way, way faster. Keeping the TP? No, never mind. But the Keeper is now left alone. With the blade busy on his side, the Keeper might still be able to get that level 3 that he covets so much. He is making some hunts. He did that on the last map as well. Is the blade really going to creep the gold mine here? With just 2 grunts. Okay, with 3 grunts, that sounds a lot more doable. Oh, but if the Keeper shows up for a creepjack, this could actually be quite dangerous in the end.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper sharking around. All of a sudden, he's real close to that level 3. Lots of heal salves being used by the blade. Keeper he's gonna get level 3 here just in time. No, never mind. He needs a little bit more. Very impactful steals by the blade earlier. Blade Master items, however, not that impressive. Ooh, oh my god. If he gets the steal here as well. No way. No way. Oh my god, dude. The game sense this game for FoCus. Crazy! He gets the item as well. 3 huge steals in the early game. But now, he's pretty low. But he gets level 3 from a Treant. Keeper can get 3 here as well. Good tank items for the blade, by the way. Oh, FoCus this game. He didn't go Shaman. He goes Walkers right away. Better against Bears later, but dangerous against the Keeper early. No easy Dispel against Entangle. I'm not sure if Kaho knows about this. Oh, the blade. Now for the first time, he might have the wrong read as to what the Keeper is up to. Level 2 Windwalk here being very helpful. Alright, now he knows. Keeper would absolutely love to find some grunt kills here. There's Hex on the Shadow Hunter. And that's a TP forced. Ooh, gotta be careful here. TP gone. Demon Hunter coming as the second hero. We're teching towards Bears once again. No expansion yet. But FoCus has a peon moving out. That might be the Expo then coming up shortly. And now the big problem for Kaho is his demon is very, very underleveled. Dude, look at the Blade Master's movement again. FoCus with the basically perfect reads this game. Could come up here for a creepjack maybe even. Shadow Hunter is pretty close by. If the blade gets the steal here, that would be wild. Would make it the perfect Blade Master game. Didn't get it though. Didn't get the item and didn't get the last hit. Little bit mismanaged. It's kind of hard to do when there's inner fire and healing on the big creep from the High Priest. A lot easier said than done, you know. Well, FoCus trying to go to the fountain. If he gets creep jacked here, this could be quite scary. But Spirit Link here is also crazy good. And the Great Hall is getting closer to completion. This is taking a long time to creep though. FoCus even using the disenchant here to make creeping this a bit easier against the Inner Fire. Well, a little bit of like tree and terrace. Oh, and the Keeper. Oh, the Keeper is right here. And might not get found. There is a Spirit Walker here for Dispel. Okay. FoCus does intercept the treants. Blade Master very tanky with these items, but not much damage at all. Demon Hunter also tanky. There's no bears yet, by the way. Wands of Illusion being used. Kaho Beast comes in. Perfect timing, providing the aura for the entire Orc army. Spirit Link here also quite neat. And you really don't want to be pushed away here in this engagement. Disenchant. Ooh, lots of damage against the treants right away. Disenchant, of course, great. If you don't take too much damage in the early game, then Walkers late game against treants are amazing. As we saw right there. Blade at the shop. Did he just buy a TP? All of a sudden, Kaho is finding a bunch of kills here. Immolation doing some good damage. Demon Hunter getting closer to the level up. Heal wave comes in. Kaho Beast safe for a little bit longer. Demon is hurt, but of course there's the heal potion, which is why FoCus didn't attack him too much. And now the expo is up and running. FoCus would love to get to the shop. Or to the fountain, excuse me. Get some free healing. Has a lot of walkers here, by the way. I wonder if it might be worth it for Kaho to pivot now into Dryads. But he's on bears. Walkers would do nothing against the Dryads, but against the bears, of course, they're really good. Blade Master so tanky with these items. And FoCus seems to have a huge lead. Huge, indeed. Kaho, only a handful of units. That is the advantage. Or I should say the disadvantage for Night Elf playing bears. If the Orc plays a tier 2 expansion, the bears will be losing out over time. Unless somehow you can find an expansion of your own, but that seems very hard to manage. FoCus with tons of gold. Trying to get the invuln, which he does from the shop. FoCus taking a long time to go into upkeep, but now he does. More Kodos, more walkers. FoCus close to finishing out his day perfectly here. The 3-0 is in close reach. Having a very tough time against Sok earlier. That series could have easily gone the other way, but in this series here against Kaho, FoCus is looking tremendous. The army size is just laughable for Kaho. What is this? 2 hunts, 2 bears, a single archer, and a single dryad. That doesn't seem to be enough. The magic damage here is sensational from the walkers against the bears, taking them out so fast. Kaho Beast didn't even need to devour yet. He's killing the bear so fast, there is no need to use that ability. Oh, crit on the Keeper. All of a sudden he has to be careful. Entangle on the blade. Shadowhunter taking quite a bit of damage, but there is heal wave again. There's no mana burn. Shadowhunter can use quite a few spells. Still hurt, however, but the Spirit Link protecting him again. And the heal scroll still available. Might be getting used soon. Spirit Link, of course, nicely spreading around all the damage. And here is the heal scroll for huge healing. Clarity on the Shadowhunter in the back right away, getting ready for the next heal wave. Just great play. Just simply great play that FoCus is showing here. One Kodo's finally going to go down. And the Dryad returns. 6 walkers. That seems to be almost a little too heavy on the walkers. But FoCus here is crowning his perfect series with the 3-0. Eliminates Kaho in the lower bracket. FoCus, our last Orc, still in this tournament. I thought we were going to go overtime today, and we were going to be late on the creep jack today. because of course Neo's Creepjack episode is coming at 5 p.m. today, as always on Thursdays. Yeah, our first series especially took a long time today when we saw FoCus versus SOC. But then OneToZ versus Life, that was a bit of a surprising result to me. I feel like Life there made way more mistakes than he did in the days before OneToZ. So with that, in the top 4. And so we have our top 4. Happy and Starbuck in the upper bracket. OneToZ and FoCus in the lower bracket. We're going to continue tomorrow with exactly those 2 matches. Happy versus Starbuck and OneToZ versus FoCus. And tomorrow is when we begin with best of 7. In the top 4, we switch to best of 7. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow are going to be our final 2 days, and we're going to crown a new B Cup 16 champion. All right. And that's it for me today. I'm going to be back tomorrow, same time once again, when we continue with the B Cup, and we're looking for our new champion. Is it going to be Happy again, or can someone take the title from him? We will see in the next 2 days. And tune in again later. In just a little while, in half an hour, Creepjack begins with Neo. It's going to be a German show, so if you're German, you can tune in for that as well. And then, like I said, back tomorrow with the second last day of the B Cup. All right. So, take care, everyone. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you here again tomorrow and on Saturday. Bye-bye.